Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Greetings, folks, and hello. How we doing? It's that time. It's a little past that time. I apologize. It's raining today, which makes taking care of the puppies take a lot longer. We're gonna go to the big cam here for a second. Hello. Greetings. How are you? I'm gonna wolf down a quick snack here. While we catch up. Probably need to turn the music down a little bit. How we doing? Yo, Alex. That is excellent news, my friend. Not a moment too soon, I'm sure. Well, happy weekends to you. Any big plans? I know I've got a lot to get to. Here, let's do this. Probably don't need a big cam of me eating. I can at least put the game demo on. Chores, paint models. Learn your game you got from Gen Con. That sounds awesome. I didn't know you went to Gen Con. That's really cool. I know exactly one development team that was there. Or at least that I know of. Oh, there's game audio at the same time. Hang on, sorry. There we go. I should be getting my game from them very soon. I'm very excited. Oh, you looked for them. That's awesome. You didn't find them, huh? I don't think they were demoing that game. They probably demoed that game, like, several events ago. Because that game is basically done. And I'm waiting for, like, my retail copy of that game. So they were probably demoing their new game that they're working on. Because I think they're already working on another follow-up. Or a different game. I know they were there. I can't remember what the name of their studio is, though. So. But that's cool that you looked, I guess. That's cool. It's also cool that you found somebody playing it. That's really cool. But yeah, I backed the Kickstarter for that game, like, I don't know, 2 years ago. So I'm sure they're working on something completely different now. But it's the same people. Ooh, this is a good song. I used to jam out to this song. That would explain why I didn't see the booth. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the studio. I'd have to look it up. Let me see if I can find it.
Hibbity bibbity shibbity shoo giggly goo, I sat on a shoe.
Brack, welcome in, dude! How are you tonight? I'm so glad you're here. I'm happy to see you. I'm very happy that I'm going to be seeing you face to face in a very short number of days. A number that is smaller than 7. So, I am so excited. Yes, my lad. I like how you called me sir and then immediately called me lad. Thank you for the 100 bits, dude. We're on the board tonight. We got some spicy content up for grabs for the bits tonight, since this is the going away stream. I'm just snacking on some protein balls here. No joke, I'm eating 2 protein balls and I'm going to follow it up with a Persian cucumber. Sorry. And then I'm gonna crack open this tea. And I'm gonna slam it. Oh, that's such a nice little song. You got big plans this week, Brack? You doing anything? Let's see, is this my Dragon Quest notes or my Wild Arms notes? This is Dragon Quest. Got the wrong notepad. How was that? Did you get a good good view of my ear there? That was some ear content. Oh, you got a gig tomorrow. With the box? Or something else? These are so ridiculously good. Yeah, bro, it's box time. I'm gonna have to find these at a different store. Because Costco doesn't have them anymore. This is such a good idea. More Wild Arms. The time has finally come. Nap, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, I haven't even started streaming yet. And I'm already like sad because I know how much I'm gonna miss doing this 2 to 3 times a week. I really, really, really enjoy it. And it's gonna be weird to take like 3 to 4 weeks off. I mean, there'll be good things about it. And obviously I'm gonna be enjoying what I'm doing during that time. It's not like I'm just gonna be like sitting on my butt not streaming. I'm gonna be super busy and exhausted and doing things that I'm excited about. But I'm gonna miss it a lot. Yeah, I hope we can find some kind of like good ending point tonight, because I'm very concerned about taking a month off, up to a month off from a JRPG, because I know how that can go. Oh, my cucumber's keyed out. Almost completely. You can watch this cutscene with clock tower music. How are you tonight, Nap? What's new? Anything? Any big plans for the weekend? Just snacking up real quick here. Fueling up. How we doing, everybody? When do these parts happen? There's like a tornado. This ancient ruin looks really cool. Giant moon. I wonder if there's any animated cutscenes in the game, or if this is it. My guess is this is it. Because I feel like we would have seen one by now, if there was any of these, like, mid-game. Like there is in, like, you know, Xenogears, or some of the Tales games. But I'm guessing it's just the intro. Especially since they give it to you every time you load your save. So you can really soak it up. Alright. Snacking complete. I'm gonna put this aside. Alright. I have a few things to plug. First of all, if you want to add a game to the next poll for 25,000 channel points, tonight is your last night to do that. We're going to be voting for the new Tuesday game that will start when I come back while I'm not streaming. So I won't be online streaming to remind you about the poll, and you won't have any more chances after this to add a game to the poll because it has to be redeemed during a stream. We've already had one person add a game to the poll, so there's going to be 4. There's going to be 4 games on the poll. We have 2 open slots if somebody has 25,000 channel points burning a hole in their pocket and a great idea. And also make sure you have your Discord notifications on for when that poll goes up, because it's going to be somewhere in the middle of the break. I'll run that poll and we'll pick a new game. And it'll start right when I come back. Alright. Let's get everything switched around here. We'll unmute the game audio. And then we're going to mute this sweet Day of the Tentacle song. There we go. And just like that, we're playing Wild Arms. Welcome in. Hello. Good evening. Salutations. Konbanwa. Man, my glasses are dirty. It rained today, so I have an excuse. Are there rules on what games can get added? So glad you asked, Raccoon Fiasco. Great question. So first of all, I have to own the game. You can't just pull a game out of thin air. It's got to be in the backlog. That's rule number 1. So if you type !backlog in the chat, you'll get a full link to my collection, every game that I have. The second rule is, in the far right column of that spreadsheet, you will see my level of completion of every single game. And any game that is listed as complete or 100%, you cannot choose. But if it is listed as incomplete or new, or if there's just nothing in that column at all, if it's grayed out, you can choose it. And the only other rule is don't choose the one Xbox 360 game I own because I don't have a way to play it. That's it. Other than that, go nuts. But yeah, trying to focus on things I haven't played before. And not looking to buy something that I don't have. Yo, Adrian, welcome in. How are you? This is one of your faves? That's awesome. You wouldn't. What's your experience with this game, Adrian? I had a very cursory experience with it back in the day, but didn't get very far. There's the backlog, folks, that you have to choose from. There are a few PC games and digital games in my library that are up for grabs as well. But most of them are right over here on this shelf next to me. You're a big fan of the Wild Arms series. That's awesome. I had no idea what Wild Arms was when I saw this game, probably in a rental store. And we just tried it out because we thought it was interesting looking, and we had just gotten into RPGs. You know, we'd played like Final Fantasy IX and Final Fantasy VII and maybe a little bit of Final Fantasy VIII, and we were like, okay, this is the kind of game I want to play now. I don't want to play anything other than games like this. All that Nintendo stuff is for babies. You know, we were in that like pre-teen, early teen phase. It was like the perfect time for that. And we just tried it out. And I remember we thought it was really, really cool, and we were taken in by it, but we didn't have the experience and the know-how to really play the game. So we didn't get anywhere, like many of my early RPGs that I played. So this is really my first playthrough. I beat Wild Arms 1. And normally I insist in playing a series in sequential order, but I watched a friend play Wild Arms 2 on stream, and it just didn't pull me in, and I knew that I was going to get really nostalgic and pulled in by this game, so I opted to play this instead of Wild Arms 2. But I will play Wild Arms 2 at some point. I do own it. Yo, Tofu, welcome in. How's it going, dude? I am having a lot of fun, even though I have literally not done anything yet. How are you? I played entirely too much Quirtle today at work as well. I'm not even going to tell you how many Quirtles I did. Okay, the first thing I want to do is I want to go back to that town that has the underground lair and see if I can get into it with this ID card, because that is just nibbling away at the back of my brain. What town was that? That town was... I think that town was Little Twister. So that's over there on the West Side. Where is the nearest station? Eki wa doko desu ka? Okay, I know where I'm at. Don't want to battle you. Or wait a second. Yeah, that wasn't a station. You definitely shouldn't apologize. That was a really cool thing to get introduced to. Oh, this isn't a station. That's right. This dungeon, like, connects these two continents. But we don't want to backtrack through that. Okay, how did we... It's amazing how much you can forget about this game in 1 week. Especially when you have, like, a lot of other stuff going on in your life. Okay, these are dungeons that we already beat. What dungeon is that? Which one is this? Oh, this is the observatory. Okay. Got it. Alright, well, we have to take the next fight. Boppy, bop, pew, 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 pew. Oh yeah, the other thing I want to try tonight is I want to try to fight that super powerful enemy that only attacks you if you're on horseback. Because I bet it has, like, some good item that it can drop, or gives a ton of money or experience or something. I want to see what's going on with that. That's so cool that you've played this game, Adrian. I usually don't run into people who have played it. And I always, whenever I'm playing something for the first time, especially an RPG, I'm always hoping to run into somebody who's, like, a big fan of it. That can, like, gush about it. Because I love listening to people gush about games. That's why I created Game Gush. And I'll put another call to action out there for anybody who's got 25,000 channel points. We have 2 spots open for the next poll.
This is... You don't understand.
Oh, I do understand, Mark. I do. This must be a station right here. Mark, you have no idea how much I understand. But yes, for 25,000 channel points, if you have that kind of cash, you can add a game to the next poll. So, I'm going to be gone from streaming for like 3 to 4 weeks after this, and we're going to be starting one brand new game when we return, because we beat our last Tuesday game. And so we're going to pick a new one while I'm away. And I have 3 games picked out. I always pick out 3 games to go in the poll. But chat can add an additional, up to an additional 3. 1 per person. The first 3 people to cash in 25,000 channel points. And we've already had 1 added. So there's going to be a minimum of 4 games. Oh, this is Humphreys Peak. Where is the dang station? Where can a boy catch a train? Over here, maybe? There we go. So yeah, there's 2 more slots left if anybody's got 25k that they're looking to spend. Okay, here we go. Alright, I want to go... to Westwood? Oh, okay, that's another good question to ask, Raccoon Fiasco. So if you pick a game to go get added to the next poll, if it's an RPG, it will not be on a poll until we finish this game, because JRPGs or any kind of RPG will always be on a Friday game poll. So Friday is going to be the JRPG slot until Breath of the Wild 2 comes out. Tuesday is for everything else. So if you pick a JRPG, you're going to have to wait till Wild Arms 3 is over to get that game added to a poll. But if you pick anything other than an RPG, then it will go on this upcoming one for the Tuesday slot. So, you know, platformer, adventure game, action game, collectathon, anything else. Hopefully that helps. Thank you for asking good questions, Raccoon Fiasco. Yes, I know your pockets are heavy. And also, for what it's worth, the Tuesday slot is also going to get taken over when Pokemon Scarlet and Violet come out, because I'm also planning on streaming that day one. I've never streamed a game right after it has come out before, so I'm very excited to try that. Okay, am I in the right spot? I need to go west, which is over there. Which, this makes me think I'm in the wrong spot. I think I actually need to go to... Well, how do I get over there? Because this is like way back in time. Well, maybe it's over here. What town is this again? This is Claiborne, yeah. I think I came here before when I was looking for this town. So the green exclamation point, when it comes up, you can skip that for free. That's kind of cool. So we just came from East Highlands. But isn't Midland Station even further back? Midland Station is the first train station that we ever went to. How do I get back to that town? Is the only way I can get back to that town to backtrack through that dungeon? Because that just seems crazy. But I've seen weirder things, I guess. I think that's what we gotta do, though. But that's a big investment to get into that door. It would really have to be worth it. Can't open the map unless you're on the world map. Okay, so the town we're trying to get to is over there. So we have to, like, go this way. Sorry, my camera's flipped. We have to go this way and wrap around the world, Flintstones style, and then come in over here. And the only way to do that is to go through a dungeon near Little Rock, which is the Sand Canal. Knees weak, arms spaghetti. I've been there, actually. I can relate to that condition. Because this is where we just were. This is, Humphreys Peak. What am I supposed to be doing? Actually. I've already forgotten what I'm supposed to be doing because I'm so focused on this potentially optional content. West of East Highland Station, towards Dune Canyon, walk. Crevasse, northwest of Humphreys Peak. That's probably what we're looking for. Maybe there's something near this crevasse that appears now that didn't appear before and allows us to get across. And that's where we're headed next. Yeah, eat my poison ward, dude. Bam, boom. Also, eat my bullets. Nice to pick up antidotes, though. Can never have too many of those. Alright, let's see if there's something over here. Nah. Oh, look at him go. Look at him scurry. Ugh. Don't like it. Yeah, shoot him. I'm still amazed that they bother to catch up after they've been shot at. Shoot the giant roaches that run as fast as horses. We must rid the world of them. Well, actually, apparently they're capable of running faster than horses. Because they catch up. Very frightening. Good thing we don't have giant cockroaches that can run like 50 miles an hour. They're already fast enough. I think I would just cease to exist if I found out that that creature existed. Oh, look at this guy. He's chasing after the little roaches there. Come back here, you little... big hands. Oh man, it rained yesterday and today. First rain we've had in like, I don't know, 40, 50 days. And it has made a huge difference in the inside temperature in here. Like just the fact that it's cloudy and the outside temperature dropped like 25 degrees. The house can actually like properly cool itself. So like my fan isn't even on. Usually I have this fan blowing on me and I'm still sweating. But now I'm just like comfortable. It's fantastic. Pretty fantastic. Why does he like look over? He's like, hey, you guys running? You guys running? You guys fighting me? Hey. Like he kind of looks like he wants to be my friend, and then we're just blowing him away. Yeah, look, that slow motion there, that was him being like crestfallen. We don't want to be his friend. He really wants to sit at our lunch table. And we're not having it. Horse riders only. Drifters only, okay? Alright, here we go. Back into the sand canal. Actually, before I do this, I'm going to save. Right here. Because if this ends up being completely worthless, I will reset and not have to backtrack again. And at least we will have that. Okay. Now, what is it going to take for me to backtrack through this place? Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely Raccoon Fiasco. And I'd, you know, love to be convinced that I need a PS5 someday and could play that one as well. But the PS4 one that you're referring to is the like the remake-ish one of the first one, right? It's like a reimagining of the first game. Alright, so we can backtrack without doing this. If I can get my controls right. But we will not be able to go back through the dungeon without redoing this. Because right there, that's a one-way. Mr. One-Way, look over here, look at me, I'm the one-way. So yeah, pretty quick to backtrack through. Oh, that's right, you've only played that one and the PS5 one. That's so crazy. I do technically have one Ratchet & Clank game in my collection that I've never played, but it's like a... I think it's like a half a game. Or it's like a shorter game. It's like a DLC, but it's also its own standalone title. I don't know a lot about it. It was packed in with one of the other games as a download. It's called Quest for Booty. But I've never played that one. Also, if I ever got to a point where I added another stream day, and I was streaming 4 days a week, I think I would make one day dedicated to replays. Dang it. Why does it let me do that? Because I've just been thinking about... I just find myself thinking of so many replays that I think would be fun on Twitch. So I think I would have to concede at least one day. This does not seem... I have no idea where I am right now. I'm just kind of guessing. Oh, this might be it. Yeah, I wish there was an easier way for you to play those PS3 ones, Raccoon Fiasco, because those are some of my favorite games of all time. Crack in Time and Tools of Destruction are just such fun games. I had so much fun with those. They're fantastic. Okay, we made it back to Little Twister. I'm also going to look around here to see if I see a station, to see if I'm just crazy. Yeah, we've heard this stuff before. Okay, we're here to find out if this ID card that we found in the Leyline Observatory can be used on this little door in this semi-hidden basement that we found in this town here. I mean, I could just as easily see this being a thing as it not being a thing. It's pretty well hidden, and it very specifically says that it needs a card. Membership card required. Membership card. Huh. Membership card. Okay. So we don't have what we need. We need a membership card. Well, before I reset, I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna actually use my radar. Now that I think about it. Oh, there's something. There's something here, y'all. There's something here. This bird. What does it mean when an animal goes off like that? What does that mean? Crow can't be frozen. He can't be grabbed. Can't be burned. Invincible to the boomerang. Can't even be blown up. What does that mean? Is there some... Is there some tool that we're going to get later on that allows us to talk to animals or something? And then that tool helps us find animals that we can talk to or that are worth talking to? That's so interesting. Because we had a cat do the same thing in one of the other towns that we were just in. Also, why is the shop guy here? This guy usually follows us around. Alright, I'm going to take another brief look around this town to see if I can find out anything about a membership card. This is also very confusing to revisit previous areas because they like say these like special text things that you can inquire about, but they don't like go away after you find that area, so they kind of like permanently seem like new information, and you're like, oh, unless you specifically remember. Alright. Alright, well, I'm gonna write this down. Luckily, we learned something, and we don't need to save the game in order to retain that knowledge. Let's see. Basement in Little Twister. requires membership card. Wonder where we get that, or if we've already missed it. Okay. Now, I said I was going to look around the map to see if there was a station around here. Because it seems crazy that we would have to backtrack the way that we just did. That's a dungeon. That's a dungeon. Look at my horse way over there. Hey. Yep, and there's that station right there. So how did we get here? How did we get to this region? If not by a train? I don't remember. Because the horses don't jump over these. That's really weird. I am the ma'am. How are ya? All right, let me reset the console really quick. How's it going tonight, dude? Oh, before I forget, for everyone that is in the Twin Cities area, we are going to be having a Backlog Boys official meetup and hangout at Blue Sun Soda Shop on Saturday, August 27th. I'm blocking off my entire afternoon for that. I was thinking about putting the locations in Discord and having people vote on which one they'd most like to go to based on, like, you know, what part of town people live in and, like, who's available. Because I've only ever been to the flagship location. I've never been to any of the other satellite locations. And I know people have some limited availability that day. But that's pretty much the only day that I can go, because my week is super booked. So that's the day that I'm going to go there, and I'm going to, you know, leisurely shop for a case and maybe more worth of soda. I have some Whistler bottles to bring back to them as well. Why does Jet have 1 HP? I don't remember Jet having 1 HP. Weird. When did he die? He must have died in a battle before this and I just didn't even notice. Alright, let me go to this town right here and we'll sleep at an inn. Stop off in Little Rock here. Are you in the Twin Cities too, Adrian? If I knew that, I forgot. Oh yeah, this is the town with the cat and the treasure chest that we can't get. It's Vaughn, dude. There he is. 440 Gela. There goes the weird tea. Oh, you're in New York. Born and raised in New Jersey. Okay. You just wish you could be there. Well, I wish you could be there, too. Milieu? Who's Milieu? Wait, we're gonna talk to this guy again. When I let Vaughn take over this place, I did a little remodeling. We closed the shop for that, but Milieu said she wanted to pay back the loan as soon as possible. So I found her a job at a saloon owned by a friend of mine. Never thought I'd get to meet her daughter. So wait, Martina, this girl was in, oh, we were just there. What was the name of that town? Claiborne. She was in Claiborne. Talking about her mom. So her mom I remember meeting her mom. Is this like a side quest? This place is called the Rolling Stone. Oh, that's right. This guy has a sound test. Oh, Milieu? Yeah, she's quite a fox. If Gaspar had a partner as cute as her, then I bet he'd work 20 times as harder. Yeah, see, talk like that makes me think that there's like a side quest, like that's like loosely telling me like, hey, go talk to that one certain person and bring them to that one certain place, and something will happen. But this game is really yet to show us that it has any side quests. You look suspicious.
When I grow up, I just want to be able to eat till my tummy's full. And besides, I figure that there's so much out there just waiting for me. That's why I want to eat and grow up as fast as I can.
Kid, you got the wrong idea. I mean, eating's a great idea. But in the words of Billy Madison, enjoy it while you can. What does he say? Never go there. He's like squeezing that poor kid's face, telling him that he doesn't want to go to high school as much as he thinks he does.
Ever since the mine went dry, the whole town suffered, but at least it's more peaceful now. A good place to relax, that's all I can say is good about. But it beats nothing, I guess.
Oh, there's a little something in there. There's a little something in there. What was it? Something I already have. It's so hard not to mash through those, because you kind of have to mash to get the item to pop up, and then you end up missing the text box for what it is that you got, which is very anticlimactic. Yeah, there's a chest up there, and I have no idea how to get it, which is really bothering me. There is implication that there is backtracking in this game, but so far no implication of side content. Alright. I just remembered what we were doing when we cut off last time. We were supposed to go back to Clive's house and kind of like report our findings to his wife and daughter, and we were on our way to do that when I stopped. So that's where we're gonna go. Humphrey's Peak. Alright, let's see what they have to say. Thank you for looking after my husband. If you have time, won't you stay and rest a while? The vein of gems is northwest of here. However, I hear there's a fissure in the ground that prevents visitors from entering. Okay, yeah, we heard about that.
I like to read books while Daddy's away, but I have no more books to read. If you find a book, let me know, okay?
Oh, we did find a book. We did find a book. Look at this. Adventure 2, a children's story titled Tea Time.
Yay, a book, a book! Will you read it to me?
Read her the story, continue reading the next chapter, or not now. I'm gonna say read her the story.
Really? Okay, but press the start button if you get tired.
Oh man, here we go. Oh, chapter 2. Have we read this before? Okay, I'm not gonna read this in the child voice because you guys will probably hate me. My grandma had a habit of saying life is a strange thing, but it's very true. Even if the Crimson Noble legend is true that they are blood-feeding monsters, the castle library and the existence of Marivel was too tempting to resist. And the fact that all this was my own secret made my heart dance. I couldn't help chuckling to myself while I read the basics of wind power. Are you reading something funny? Being caught laughing by yourself is quite embarrassing. No, it's nothing. She chuckled as I tried to compose myself in front of her. Jack, care for some tea? I would like to know what kind of humans live in this age. That goes the same for me. I'm interested in a Crimson Noble's life, too. Settled. Then let me call Red and Blue to set up the table. Marivelle closed one of her eyes and snapped her fingers. These things are red and blue? Correct. Are they not cute? Yeah. I just don't get what girls consider cute. I secretly sighed while watching a pair of spherical robots, one red and one blue, cleverly carrying a tray. Picking up a small, marble-patterned plate of sweets and a pair of teacups, they served hot tea for us. Thanks. Their big eyes twinkled as if they said, "You're welcome." I guess they are kind of cute. Marivelle took a saucer with a blue flower printed on it and gracefully carried a sweet to her mouth. Huh? Marivelle, you're a Crimson Noble, but you can also eat normal food? Of course I can. Having tea and sweets is a lady's pastime. Is that how it is? Yes. Okay, then I'll go ask the girls in class about it next time. You do that. Blowing to cool off the hot tea, we engaged in a somewhat silly conversation. Okay, I feel very lost right now. I really need to see chapter 1 of this story. Are we supposed to have found adventure 1 and adventure 2 is just chapter 2? While taking in the sweet scent of herbs from the tea, I hurriedly bit into the sweet morsel, which melted in my mouth. How do you like our sweets? Marivelle asked with a smiley face. Can I give you an honest opinion? Of course. It doesn't have any texture at all, and it's not that sweet either. I like it more sugary and crunchy. Hearing my answer, Marivelle bristled and her eyebrows raised. No crunch, not sweet enough. Of course not. We carry no such barbaric tastes in our blood. You said I can be honest, and I never said it tasted bad. It's really good, but it melts away in one bite. Don't you feel it should last longer? I absolutely have no idea what you are talking about. Then I'll bring some of our barbaric sweets next time. It's really tasty, I said with a dreamy face, remembering the taste of an old-fashioned apple pie the lady down the street made for me. All right, I'll try it if you say so. Smiling bitterly, Marivelle looked at the clock on the wall and turned towards me. Isn't it time you should head home? Your parents will worry. Oh, it's all right. I only live with my grandma. Besides, she always says boys should be more adventurous. I tried to keep it cheerful, but her red eyes turned a little worried. I see. I'm sorry to hear that. So is this girl like a robot or from the future or something? Don't worry about it. I might have sounded rude, but I hate receiving sympathy. I know it's childish to think so, but I'm still at an age where I can have a little leeway, right? But I should probably go home now. Grandma shuts me out for dinner when I'm late. Well then, I'll see you out. That's okay, I can go back on my own. Using the soft springy cushion on my seat, I stood up. Come back again. Waving goodbye to Marivelle as she cleaned up the tea set, I ran outside. The north wind stings my cheeks. Shivering from the cold, I looked up at the sky and saw the thin moon between the mountaintops. Oh no, Grandma, I said with a whimpering voice. I left late at night to Crimson Castle again, but she already found out when I came back and gave me a spanking. How old is this guy? I forgot that Grandma sleeps early at night, but wakes up even earlier in the morning. Call me stupid. Eek! As I fell flat on my desk, a blue satin ribbon waved in front of me. Good morning. Cursing silently in my head, I looked up at the cheerful voice. Just as I expected, there stood my only classmate of my age, Violetta Bubka. From the outside, she looks like a cute girl with blonde hair in a layered bob. She gets mad when I say it wrong. Matched with beautiful blue eyes. She moved from a big city last year to her father's hometown, Courtly, so she is way more elegant than other girls, but she had an attitude from hell. Good morning, what is it? Is this just like a fanfic? Violetta widened her nostrils as I answered in a snotty tone. Is this just a random story for the sake of a story? Has nothing to do with the plot at all. Well, you're in a bad mood. Not nice to someone who brought you some big news. Let me guess, you bought a new ribbon or something, right? Violetta was a bit mad at my negligent attitude, but she said, Hee, a transfer student of our age is coming today. Yeah, Bubka is an actual last name. That is big news. I straightened up and looked at Violetta. No kidding? Hey, so is the transfer student a he or a she? Like, this is written like a 2000s fanfic. It's just like super basic. Like it's like try hard, but extremely plain at the same time. It's a girl as far as I can tell from the distance. She's too cute a girl to be a match for a monkey like you. I never asked you anything like that. A girl, huh? I was a little disappointed. If the new student was a boy, I could have made friends to work on the craft together. The craft. Contrary to what Violetta said, the student called in by the teacher was a boy, but... Wow. I saw why Violetta mistook him as a girl. Pretty green eyes and a cute face, fair hands and skin that hasn't seen much sun. What can I say? Give him some skirts and he'll look like a girl. I'm really disappointed. So weird. I don't think he's the type that will understand my love for aircrafts. Glancing over the class with all the girls blushing and whispering, Violetta blushed up to her ears with her mouth wide open. I just felt dejected. He introduced himself with a tense voice. My name is Reese Farlane. Nice to meet you. Hi, Reese. What's your favorite hobby? Violetta raised her hand, still blushed. She's probably trying to impress him before the other girls snap out of their crush trance. A crush trance. This is a live journal entry. Yeah, literally. This is like ripped from someone's Zanga. Somebody just found this and copy-pasted it right into the game. I play violin and I enjoy reading. Whoa, he must be straight out of a romance novel, like the rest of this story. Ignoring the buzzing class, the teacher tells Reese to sit next to me and starts the lecture. She even whispered to me, look after him, understood? Wattpad? I don't know what Wattpad is. Please enlighten. I don't mind, but how does Reese feel about it? I shook my head slightly and placed my textbook between me and Reese. He shuddered briefly at the ruffling noise. Can I share your textbook? That's what I meant to do. I nodded bluntly. Keeping his distance as to not invade my space, he peeped into my textbook. You don't have to be so hesitant. Reese shuddered his shoulders again. Yes, but this is my first time. What's your first time? This is getting to be like one of those late-night radio dramas. Oh, it's too self-aware! Well, I've never been to school before. Huh? Where were you living before? Judging by his clothes and face, I can't believe he's from some backwater town without schools. Well, I never got to finish him hear his words. When I felt the sunlight from the window blocked, the teacher was standing there with a smirk on her face. No talking during class, boys. We hurriedly looked down at the textbook. Say, aren't you at an age where you should be going to school? Marivelle asked while she read the wonders of the Emma motor across the table from me. Well, yeah, how is that going for you? Are you not spending too much time with me and forgetting to socialize with your friends? It's kind of sad, but I don't have any friends at my age. Well, boys of my age, at least. Wait a sec, I forgot about the transfer student. I felt the corners of my mouth drop at the thought. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Is there, like, somebody on the dev team of this game that, like, wrote a really crappy story and was just like, please, can we put it in the game? This is exhausting to read. It's another type of website for people to write their own fanfics on. Okay. Yeah, this isn't, like, cursed. This is wholesome so far. But it's just, like... It's just drivel. I am going through it, dude. Did you suddenly remember something? I jumped a bit with her sudden question. Your thoughts appear on your face. Marivelle set her book down and looked into my face. I just want to find out how long this is. Like, how much of an investment is this really? This is one chapter, by the way. And then is there any kind of payoff? Like, does the daughter thank us with an item or something? You know, I'm in for the haul here. Is my face that easy to read? Yes, you're the type that shows everything on your face. I never noticed that. Scratching my head, I continued. Actually, a new student came to our class today, but he's a really girly kind of guy and I can't seem to like him. He even plays a violin. That's a tender subject, answered Marivelle, twirling a pen in her hand. There's also, like, weird translation going on here. But it is such men that possess a strong manly side to appreciate the finer things in life, no matter how many call them girly. Is that really how it is? I don't think so. That's how it is. See for yourself. With that remark, Marivelle laughed. Whoo, we made it!
Thanks, that was fun!
No, it wasn't. Wow, they really wanted you to get a true sense of what it's like to read a child story to a child that's not your child. Like, you're just trying to make it through. Okay, I'm gonna use this book on her again. Wait. Okay, this is the same thing. Same thing. Okay, same thing. So, there's an option to read her the story or continue reading the next chapter, but they both do the same thing. How did we miss out on chapter 1? So apparently there's a book called Adventure 1 somewhere. That would give us chapter 1? So I'm thinking, my guess is that if you find all of the books that can be shown to her and read every single one with her, you probably get something or something happens. That's my thinking. Okay, so we know our destination, but we don't know how to get there. There's a huge crevasse northwest of here. It's as if the planet was gashed by a huge knife. It hurts just looking at it. Yeah, thanks. But how do I get there? I'm really glad the figure's not broken. It's quite a chore to replace it. If the parts aren't right, the thing blows smoke and malfunctions. Memory figures that can withstand practical use finally came about after many different prototypes were canned. I like the implication that somebody invented this device that remembers what you did, and before they were invented, people just couldn't remember what they did. What we discover from ruins does not always lead to prosperity. In most cases, they are a source of peril. Knowing this, we still utilize the artifacts from ancient wisdom. Just goes to show mankind is not afraid to play with fire. Alright, this is the arm shop. Yeah, that's what my JRPG brain tells me, Nap. Like, I'm inclined... Like, after you play a certain number of JRPGs, you just start to assume that everything has a purpose. Or could have a purpose. Alright, this girl's super depressed. So we haven't been given any new information. We just know that there's a crevasse northwest of here, but nobody has given us any indication as to how to get into it. Let me see what I wrote down last week here. West of Highland Station towards Dude Canyon. Yeah, that's where that crazy monster is. Okay, well, let's head out here. No. Just gonna scan all over the place. So this is clearly the crevasse that they're talking about. And we need to get to the other side of it. In order to get to the next area that we want to be at. Alright, let's go here. Let's go try to fight that thing. So we're gonna go over to Dune Canyon for 200 bucks. Blowing all our money on train tickets today. Alright, yeah, we already talked to this guy. He doesn't say anything useful. Maybe when we take the train back to here, the train attendant will say something useful. I love how the train's all dinged up on the top. It's kind of concerning. Oh, damn, there's just bullet holes. As you can see, none of them made it through, so you'll be all right. Okay. So we have to call our horse here. Because this is where... What did we do over here? Probably went to that dungeon. I'm just going to scan around this area a little bit. Speed holes. They make the... Yeah, it's... Yeah, aerodynamics. Exactly. Oh, yes, these big old Gundam dudes. Adrian, what's your favorite Wild Arms? Have you played 4 and 5? If I end up, like, really, really loving this one by the end, I might be convinced to collect 4 and 5. But this is kind of... I've run into some people that say 5 is the best one, but for the most part, it seems like most people think that either this one or the first one is the best one. And this one is definitely, like, the best, like, reviewed as far as, like, aggregate. I'm gonna do a group heal, actually. Which, you know, I don't base my opinion on games off of reviews. But I do put some stock in aggregated fan reviews. I do like Metacritic for that. 4 and 5 are good, but decidedly different in terms of battle system and gameplay. Okay, interesting. So yeah, that sounds like a recipe for love it or hate it. But they're decent. Yeah, decent is not a good case for games that are very expensive. So Fortune Gear, this is the dungeon that we just did, right? You like the first and the third. Okay, yeah, that's what most people say. We did this whole dungeon, right? This is where we fought Janice for, like, the 11th time. And this is where we got the luck medium. Oh. I wonder if there's a place... or I wonder if revisiting... previous dungeons that didn't give us a medium later on can give us a medium. I'm gonna guess no, just based on how much map there is that we haven't seen yet. I'm still holding on to my theory that there are 12 mediums in the game, minimum. And being that we have 6 already, and there's still so much map that we haven't been to, I'm gonna guess that we have all the mediums that are available right now. No pun intended, it's wild. Oh, you found them for really cheap? Was this a long time ago, or did you just get really lucky? I've never had an exhilarating moment like that where I got, like, a really valuable game for cheap. Unless it's just because I got the game when it came out. Or something like that, you know, and then it went up in price over a long period of time. I have a lot of friends that have had experiences like that, but I've just never had the discipline to, like, you know, go to garage sales and hawk Craigslist and stuff like that, you know, and, like, buy lots. Buy a big lot of a bunch of games just to get, like, 1 or 2 for a low price, you know, and then try to, like, flip the rest. I've never really gotten pulled into doing that. I'm gonna call my horse here. And we're gonna try to intentionally fight this dangerous enemy. I guess I can save beforehand. Oh, I can't use a Gimel coin while I'm on horseback. Okay. This was back before the secondary market was a train wreck. Okay. Yeah, the number of games that I have that have, like, significantly appreciated in value since I bought them. Here we go. A serpentine form moves to intercept the party and their mounts. It is none other than Diobarg, the beast that seeks to devour all that treads noisily. Is this inspired by sandworms in Dune? Or is it just because I'm reading Dune right now that I'm associating it? Seems very similar, though. Okay. So I wonder if this is a timed fight. Like, we have a certain amount of time to kill this thing, and if we don't, it just, like, insta-kills us. I could definitely see that being a thing. Oh, that's right. We can do light damage now. Forgot about that. Let's just attack. Let's do fragile. And then we have these new... Whoa, little game lag there. Luck enhance. Steel. We have a steel now, which is amazing. Random arcana. And then random elemental attack through servant device. I have no idea what that means, but it's very expensive, so it better be strong. We're just gonna shoot. Oh boy, single digit damage. That's scary. Yeah, I have a couple PS2 games that I got for super cheap back when I was working for GameStop, and GameStop was about to get rid of PS2 stuff. Okay, here we go. He's weak against water and ice. Weak against water and ice. He gives a lot of experience in Gela. Okay. That was much better damage. We can also lower his magic defense. Probably not a bad idea. But maybe we'll wait until we're ready to use some spells on him. Or actually, now that we know he's weak against... Wow, this boss is lagging the game like crazy. Yeah, let's go ahead and do Feeble Mind. And I'll start doing some magic on him, and we'll see which one does more damage. So Valiant is an ability that does more damage if you have lower health. So we probably won't be able to make much use of that. Virginia, you can keep shooting. Jet, you can keep shooting. And Clive is already ready to do lock-on, so we'll do that. I'm gonna guess this thing has around 1,000 health. But we'll see. He's pretty strong, but if he can only attack one person at a time, I'm not that worried about it. Okay. I'm gonna have Gallows attack one more time so that he has enough FP for a group heal. And then we'll have him switch to Ice Magic. Alright, Jet. You're gonna keep shooting. Clyde needs to reload. But yeah, I guess... that's a good question. What is my most appreciated value game where there's the biggest difference between what I got it for and what it's worth? I mean, a lot of my games are childhood games that I didn't buy and my mom bought. So I guess you could pick a lot of those. But other than that, Final Fantasy VII is definitely up there. Because I did buy Final Fantasy VII with my own money. I bought a brand new copy of Final Fantasy VII at a Walmart for $14.99, brand new, in like 2002. That's definitely gone up. It's a green label, but it's still gone up quite a bit. That's getting to be a pretty expensive one, no matter what shape it's in. No matter what shape it's in. Okay, now we're gonna start doing refrigerate. Let's see how much damage that does. Reflects arcane attacks. Very cool. Abnormal status. We haven't seen any abnormal status from him yet, so that's good. Speed isn't really a problem. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep shooting it with Virginia. Oh, we can do Gatling. I wonder if I should wait until she has. Nah, let's just do it. Or actually, is he still low defense? Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Jet's not ready to do Gatling. And we're still working towards lock-on at the same time. That was good damage. Okay. What else do I have that might be a high value appreciation? I'm not sure. Mario Party 4, maybe? Zelda Collector's Edition disc. And Wind Waker. Got those for free from Brack. So I guess those have appreciated decently. Pokemon Pearl. Probably doubled in value since I bought it brand new. Pokemon White as well. Bought both of those brand new. The rest of the DS Pokemon games I had to buy later on for a premium. Phantom Hourglass has gone up a little bit since it came out. I guess the Pokemon Gen 1 games. I did buy Red and Blue. I think. Okay, back to the game. I forgot to look how much this ice spell did, so I need to pay attention this time. Melee attacks are not possible from horseback, so you have to reload. Can't lock on yet. Not enough FP, probably. But yeah, most of the expensive games in my collection were bought fairly recently, so they've gone up in value, but... Okay, yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Beautiful. We got him! Cool, I forgot to use a Gela card to double the money, but that's okay. Now, I wonder if this is like a special encounter where... Oh, 15 dragon fossils! Those are a material used for upgrades, but we haven't used any before. So I wonder if this is a special encounter where now that we've beat that guy, he never comes back, or if we can farm those guys. The menacing gargantuan was vanquished thanks to the bravery of Virginia and her comrades. The dragon fossils that slept in the belly of the beast had broken into glimmering shards and now rest at their feet. I love the little, like, Dungeons and Dragons style narration. So let's see if this guy shows up again. Yeah, that guy was incredibly easy to fight. It definitely seemed like an optional thing. I guess I didn't ride around long enough. You collected obscure JRPGs just to have them? It was so much work to find original copies in pristine condition? Yeah, I bet, man. Yeah, my collector philosophy is a little bit different. I've pretty much resigned myself to only wanting to collect games that I plan to play or would like to play at some point. Like, I'm not going to collect a game just because it's like part of a set that I have other games in, or collect a game just because it's really valuable and I think it's gonna, you know, continue to appreciate in value. You know, I'm only gonna collect a game that I intend to play or have the desire to play at some point. You know, there's this strong possibility that I won't make it to all these games before I die. But my intent is to do so. And also, as far as like condition, like I care about the condition of my games and I take good care of them. And if I'm buying a copy of a game, I do want it to be in good condition. But if I can get a game that's in, you know, slightly lower condition for a way better price, I'll probably do it, you know. Or like, depending on the game, I might not care if it has a manual, you know, or something like that. Like, I'm never gonna buy a game that's not in the original case and that has like reprinted cover art. I'm always gonna want that as a bare minimum. But as far as like the condition of the case or whether or not there's a booklet, that just depends on the game. Some games, absolutely, I want to have all of that. I want it to be perfect. I want it to be pristine. I want it to be complete. You know, some games, the manual really, really matters to me. But others, not so much. You know, and if it saves me $40 to get a copy without the manual and I don't care about the manual, heck yeah, I'll buy that copy with no manual. Because I just want to play the game. You know? I mean, it would be cool. Like, if I had the manual for every game in my collection, it would probably double the value of my collection. Maybe more. Especially for the older cartridge games. But, come on, man. Like, the amount of work that it would take to collect those would be exhausting and not fun. And I've even considered, like, okay, what if you just didn't care about the cartridge games, but all the games that come in a case, all the disc games, and like DS games? What if you just got the manuals for those? No. It would still be so much. Some you bought without and just kept in a CD wallet? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's like the quintessential, like, I just want to play this game. Legitimately. You have a brand new, still shrink-wrapped Mario Kart 64? Dang, dude. Yeah, don't ever get rid of that. Keep that in good condition. Get one of those little, clear boxes, if it's not already in one. Definitely get one of those boxes to put it in. They're like, you can get a set of them for like $5 on eBay. They're super cheap, and they'll add so much life and value to that shrink wrap. Keep the dust off, keep it protected from any type of like friction or moving around, and they ship flat. They're so cheap. Totally worth it. If I had any sealed games, they would all be in those. I have one for or more than one. I have a couple of those that fit like a GBA box or like a 3DS box, but I don't have any for a SNES or N64 box, which I don't have any boxed cartridge games anyways. But yeah, definitely get one of those. You can get those super cheap. Grading, I wouldn't bother grading it unless you plan on selling it, but it's definitely something you can do. Okay, we're heading back to East Highlands. We got to figure out how to get to this vein. Rumor has it that the gargantuan around here eats dragon fossils. Arms and other machinery are made out of dragon fossils. They even use it to make train controls. They're so rare and precious, somebody has to do something. Okay, so he's just telling us, basically giving us a hint at what we might get from defeating the dragon. Have we run into any upgrades that require dragon fossils? I don't believe we have. When you bought it, you were just gonna play it until you found an open copy? That's crazy. How long ago did you buy it, man? Ugh, I wish I could move the camera to this perspective at any time. Okay. $15 years ago. Wow. Yeah, I bet that's appreciated in value immensely since you bought it. What did you pay for it 15 years ago, if you don't mind me asking? I'm really curious. Because depending on the condition, you could easily get like probably like 150 to 500 bucks for that now. $15 years ago, I bet you didn't pay half of 150. Or you could have easily gotten it for probably half of 150. I do actually have some boxed games. Somewhere around $50. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Just a loose cart of Mario Kart 64 can go for 50 bucks now. Which is wild. Speaking of eBay, I had a really good run on eBay like a week ago. Very pleased. I put some... I don't know if any of you guys looked at what I put on eBay, because I did post it in the Discord. It was pretty much junk. Like, to be perfectly honest with you. There was not a lot of good stuff. It was like duplicates, and some of the stuff was in pretty rough shape. Like, definitely not collector quality. But, you know, I didn't ask for premium prices for it either. Priced it accordingly. And, I listed 21 items. And 14 of them sold. So I was overjoyed. And a lot of them sold for more than the minimum bid. I set them all up in such a way where if everything went for minimum, I was going to be really happy. And a lot of them went for well over minimum, so I was pumped. It was exhilarating. And I still have like 7 more items to sell. Or 8, because one person didn't pay for one of the items and it got relisted. But yeah, feeling good about that. I also had been sitting on like a stupid amount of Pokemon TCG singles. Just random ones, not like sought after ones or like base set or anything like that. Had just been sitting on those for no reason and wasn't doing anything with them. And I was like, I just need to find somebody who wants these. And I was going to go through the painstaking process of trying to like sell them individually on eBay. I had committed myself to doing that. And before I went to go list them all, I was like, you know what? I can think of one person who might want these. And they were interested. And so I just marked them way down and shipped them off. So I'm very thankful to that person. They just got them like a day or two ago. And unfortunately, they're in Canada. So that created a lot of headache and like extra costs for he and I, which is unfortunate. But I'm just glad that I could give them to somebody who could appreciate them more than me. And hopefully, you know, hopefully they can make some money off of them. I still have a stupid pile of Pokemon cards that aren't worth anything. And I don't know what I'm going to do with them. There's like a very small number of them that I'm going to keep. But most of them I have no desire to keep and would like to just get rid of. I have probably like, I don't know, like a couple thousand just random common cards. And it's like, what do I do with those? Like, they're not worth anything. but it feels weird to just, like, throw them away. Doomed to Obscurity. Which one is this? Is this the one... This is Jet's... Okay, this is where we did Jet's prologue. I don't know what to do right now, guys. I don't know what to do in this game. I know where we need to go. There's a crevasse northwest of Humphreys Peak that everybody in Humphreys Peak is talking about. But we don't know how to get there. Let's go back over there. What does this sign say? Yeah, save regularly to the memory card, parentheses, PS2. Thanks, Alan Smithy. It would be a cool mechanic if the horse could jump over these. And you just had to have a horse. And this train looks like it could go through this mountain to get to the other side, but that is not the case. Have you heard about the bringer of death and destruction, the bloodthirsty Balal Quo Naga? It recently began inhabiting the region around Dune Canyon, but I heard it originally came from a faraway atoll. I don't know why it decided to move out here, but I sure wish it would go back to where it came from. Is he talking about the thing that we just killed? No, that was a different thing. Balal... Okay, let's find out about that again. Bringer of death and destruction, the bloodthirsty Balal Quo Naga. That is quite the title. Balal Quo Naga. It began inhabiting the region around the Dune Canyon. Okay. Dune Canyon. Interesting. Yeah, this guy can only take me... Well, let's go to Dune Canyon. I got no other leads. We're seeing a lot more passengers from the Order of the Ark of Destiny. They're a popular new religious group. They're based on an island southwest of Jolly Roger. Jolly Roger, okay. Island southwest of Jolly Roger. Is a new religious group. You know, the ones with the nifty coats. They told me it keeps the dust away when they handle artifacts. Oh, like the guy who was servicing the save point. I tried one of those coats on, but it just didn't look good in it. It's too bad. I must have been born to work on the railroad. All right, I gotta get that name of it again. Order of the Ark of Destiny. Order of the Ark of Destiny. Save point maintenance. Huh. Okay. Well, I know we can't get to an island right now. So, I gotta use the restroom really quick. So I'm gonna turn the music back on and run some ads to kill the mid-rolls for a little bit. So y'all can just vibe out. And I'll be back in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. Hey, I have this soundtrack. Like, on CD. Bought it at MagFest. How are my glasses dirty again? They have not touched anything. It's like a puppy nose bumped into my glasses. Except it hasn't. Alright. Glasses forever dirty, gang. Hey T, how you doing? Nice to see you. You just bonk into everything? Oh no. Oh no. The bonkening. What's up? I'm doing good. I'm a little stuck in the game right now. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. It seems pretty clear where we need to go. Everybody in the last town that we're in keeps talking about this certain location. But we can't figure out how to get there. They keep talking about this crevasse, and we can walk right up to it, but we can't cross it, and we don't know how to cross it. But this other guy just told me about a monster. And I think it's another name for the boss that we just killed, but I don't know. And then we found out there's an island southwest of Jolly Roger. Let's look at the map. Where is Jolly Roger? Okay, so yeah, they must be talking about... let's see, what dungeon is that? Yeah, right across from Kadingle. That's where the guys who fix the save points live. Yeah, oh dear. Oh, bother. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go back to the previous place. After we beat up these crab bubblers. How was Uppy's time with B? Or are you still playing? Please no poison. You got me. Good thing we pick up those extra antidotes. Oh, you missed it, T. We were reading a fanfic earlier. There's a straight up fanfic in this game. It was horrible. And it was so long. Oh, okay, you're still playing, but okay. Cool. It looked very, very wholesome and cozy and comfy. You did. You missed a fanfic. There's... So, we found this item. I think it was in the last dungeon they were in. This item right here, Adventure 2. A children's story titled Tea Time. Huh. That's funny. Didn't even think of that. And we didn't really know what this was. We found this in that last dungeon. And then Clive's daughter was asking for books. And so I was like, oh, maybe we can, like, read this book to her, and she'll, like, give us an item or whatever. And I guess there's an Adventure 1 that we missed out on, because when we jumped into this story to read it to her, we started right at Chapter 2. So we had no context, we hadn't been introduced to these characters, they're just talking. And it was the most boring, nonsense, filler, drivel story. And it read like a fanfic. It felt like I was reading a forum post from like the early 2000s where this person was like super passionate about writing this story, but there was nothing going on in it, and it was not well written, and I didn't care about it at all. And it was really long. I read the whole thing out loud. Yeah, slice of life, exactly. Exactly. Okay, we're going back to the East Highlands one more time. Yo, Necro. Oh, I've been spotted. Yes. I have emerged from my my cave at the appointed time. But unfortunately, today is the day that I see my shadow and take a long break. How are you tonight, Necro? Nice to see you. Okay, so yeah, we're supposed to go to this crevasse over here. Everybody's talking about this crevasse, and I got to assume that there's something on the other side of it that's our destination. But we have no way to cross it. Oh, here's the handstanding kitty cats with two tails. The two tails make me very uncomfortable for reasons. Bum, bam. Special ability, distracted. Oh, I hate when they use grav. I am so jealous of you, Necro. Yeah, Necro is in the process of getting a Delfino Customs 3DS for streaming. Are you getting a controller mod too? Is that why you got the regular XL, or did you just get the regular XL to save money? Are you actually gonna stream Fantasy Life? I'm gonna pee myself if you stream Fantasy Life. You're gonna have to play with me. I will like find a way to cancel whatever it is I'm doing while you're streaming so that I can play with you. Because I'm pretty sure online play for Fantasy Life is still supported. But maybe it's local only. I played it with a friend when it was current. Maybe it's local only. You are getting the controller mod? Oh, that's so cool. Fantasy Life would be a great game to play with the controller mod too, because there's not a whole lot that uses the touchscreen. Some of the mini games use the touchscreen. I remember like the cooking one and like the carpenter one use the touchscreen, but most of the gameplay you don't need the touchscreen from what I remember. So yeah, this is the crevasse, but there's nothing else that connects the area. Let me try to jump over it with my horse, I guess. We haven't tried that. Yeah, that doesn't work. I don't understand. It's the only place that anybody's talking about, is this dang crevasse. Let me go back into the town here and talk to everybody again. See if there's something I missed. Yeah, I had to re-buy my copy of Fantasy Life. That was one of the games that I lost when I lost my 3DS, including all of the save data with my 100% complete file. Rip me. But someday I will play it all the way through again. I even have a piece of paper in my file cabinet where I keep all of my like keepsakes and important papers and things like that. And one of them is like a handmade guide that I made for Fantasy Life. And it's not like for the whole game or anything, but it's just like some specific stuff that I wrote down that was probably like stuff that I couldn't find, like looked up anywhere. Like, this is the best place to grind this material or whatever. And I kept that. And I'm like, when I play through this game again, I'm going to pull out that piece of paper. Planning to do Layton. That's right. I remember you saying you were going to do Layton. That'll be sweet. Pokemon X. Nice. Very, very cool. Yeah, Layton would be really cool to stream, too. I'm really trying... I really want my lady to get into the Layton games. Okay, here we go. There's a huge crevasse northwest of here. It's as if the planet was gashed by a huge knife. It hurts just looking at it. So, I can't ask that guy any questions about it. We just know that it's there. And then she says something about it too. The vein of gems is northwest of here. However, I fear there is a fissure in the ground that prevents visitors from entering. Yeah, this is the girl that we read the book to. Yeah, Fantasy Life is amazing, Nap. It's amazing. It's made by such a dream team. So the art style is the same people that do like Dragon Quest and Oh, Adrian, yes, great chatting with you too. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I will be back sometime in September, probably later in September, and I'll be resuming this game on Fridays until I beat it. So, see you around. And there will be some stuff going on in Discord while I'm not streaming, and I'll be in other people's streams hanging out too. So, I'll see you around. But yeah, Fantasy Life art style is by the same people that do Professor Layton and the Dragon Quest games and Ni no Kuni, level 5. And then the scenario writers are a studio called One Up Studio, which was formerly Brownie Brown, which is the scenario writers for Mother 3. So the dialogue and like the cheekiness and the breaking of the fourth wall, and it's like emotional and like wholesome, but also kind of like unsettling at times. It has that same kind of storytelling vibe as Mother 3, which is amazing. And then the music is by Nobuo Uematsu from Final Fantasy. Like, come on. It was a game that I followed the development cycle of immediately because I heard that combination of people was making it. And it was landlocked to Japan, or region-locked to Japan for a long time. Oh, yeah, we'll see you in a little bit, Necro. Thank you. It came out in Japan in, like, 2011, I think it was. And I was like, man, they're not going to localize this game. It looks amazing, but they're probably not going to localize it. And I'll just have to forget about it. So I just told myself to forget that it existed because I'd never be able to play it. And then a couple years later, I had started working for GameStop. And I was talking to my associate about it. And, you know, we would get to talking or whatever when it was slow. And I recall, you know, telling him about it. And, you know, lamenting that it would never come out. And he's like, yeah, that sounds awesome or whatever. And then, like, months and months later, you know, one of our regular activities was we would jump into the pre-order list. And sometimes you could jump into the pre-order list and see, like, unannounced games that were just, like, placeholders in the pre-order list. Or there'd be, like, a really generic name for something, and you'd kind of be able to, like, guess at what it might be based on, like, the platform it was attached to or some kind of code name. And he was looking at it one day, and he was like, hey, what was the name of that one 3DS game that you were super stoked about? And I was like, oh, which one, whatever. And I was like, oh, you mean Fantasy Life? And he was like, and he, like, turned the monitor around, and I was like, and I freaked out, and I was like, you're gonna let me pre-order that game right now. And I freaked out, yeah, and that was like 2 years after it had come out in Japan. I guess we just need to scan this whole area. I don't know what else to do, man. I'm not sure what I'm missing here. Like, I feel like if I needed some kind of, like, vehicle, you know, or, like, another character to get across this crevasse, it would say, you know, we would have found out something about it. Like, oh, yeah, there's a guy in such and such town who makes, you know, bridges. You know, everything so far has been very spoon-fed like that. So, if they say it's to the northwest, and that's it, I'm inclined to think that there's some way I can just get there. Ooh, breath mint. Is that a status cure item, or is it a status immunity item? Status cure. Okay, cure sleep. Speaking of status immunity, I bet we have some points. We got one. Sleep ward. Sure. What else we got here? Poison ward, we'll take that. We've been running into a lot of poison. Jet's good. He's almost maxed out. EXP boost. Gela boost. 25% chance of doubling Gela received. Wow, that's a really good ability to just passively have all the time. That's awesome. Because I bet that stacks with the cards. Oh, you're not sure if he would be into it? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta check and see if you can play that game over Wi-Fi or if it was only local. It's probably only local. I did have one other friend that I convinced to buy it, and we played it locally a couple times. And I had started the game before him because I got it on launch day. And I played with him to kind of like help him catch up. Just like you would in like an MMO, I'd imagine. Where I was like, you know, come over this way and we'll fight this like super powerful monster and I'll let you siphon off the EXP while you safely don't get hit. You know, kind of stuff. And I like gave him some materials or something like that. I'm gonna save up for this Gela boost. Because I don't really care about Thunder or Wind Ward. Or actually, I could just do this. Boom. Now we just have it. There. Perfect. That's great because it benefits the whole party and not just the character. How do I get in here, man? This is frustrating. There's definitely nothing here. Sleep. Sleepy sheepy. Yeah, this is the crevasse. It's northwest of the town. Like, directly. This is clearly what they're talking about. I can't jump over it with my horse. I can't interact with it in any way. Do I have, like, an item that I'm not thinking of? I like that I can look at that at any time. I doubt it's the tiny flower. Yeah, I don't think it's that. No effect. No effect. This is brutal, man. This is like my least favorite kind of stuck to be. Where like it seems really obvious where you're supposed to go, but you can't figure out how to get there. East Highland Station, where the sun sets. Yep, we found that right over there. Everything's always been very straightforward with compass directions. So no reason to believe that it's obscure. And we've scanned, like, every inch of this stretch of the continent. Whoa, that was close. Almost spilled my seltzer. Because the last thing we did last week was we went through the Luck Guardian dungeon. We got some story bits from the three prophets and Janice. And I believe that we were trying to get to the next location we're going to because we thought they were going to be there. You know, we're always kind of like one step behind them. They crushed me and my horse. How do they do that? How do these little cats do that while they're walking on their forepaws at horse speed? Incredibly talented little guys. 3 breath mints. Boy, we are packing when it comes to freshness. I have literally scanned everywhere on this little continent. Oh? Except for here, apparently. What does this sign say? It's probably useless. East Little Rock, South illegible village name. Yeah, it's a sign telling me how to get to Humphrey's Peak. We've already got there. Little Rock is that way? What? Oh, yeah, like, way that way. That's such a weird thing to put on that sign. Yeah, across the ocean and across another continent and then another little ocean is Little Rock. Yeah, there's like 16 towns between here and there, but it's over there. Oh, never mind. I'm misinterpreting where we are. Okay, yeah, it's not that far away. And you can see on the map, like, because it fills in brown, like, where you've walked. And you can see we've walked everywhere. There's, like, a little stretch up in the top left corner where we haven't walked, so we can go check that out. And then there's a little stretch in the very, very far southeast corner near Humphrey's Peak that we haven't walked. Yeah, suck it, poison dude. I don't want your poison. Also, I'm happy to say, folks, that the off-stream Boys Lock 3 grinding has finally come to an end. And I can confidently say that I am ready to beat that game after over a month of, like, crunching numbers and calculating stuff. Yeah, see what's going on over there. I have figured out a way to beat this stupid champion Wallace and his impenetrable wall of water Pokemon. Mostly his Milotic that can heal itself and dismantle everything that you throw at it. So when we come back from the break, that will be one of the things that we do. Is some kind of, like, you know, bonus stream or whatever where we finally lay that game to rest. Because that'll feel really good. And another reason why that's exciting is because a lot of, like, spare time that could be going to more fun things has been funneled into that. And so in place of the time that was going towards that grinding, I'm probably going to pick up Octopath Traveler again to try to get that done. Because I'm just, like, grinding out all these, like, optional missions and super bosses and stuff. Alright, where's that other stretch? Right over here somewhere. Yeah, we covered it now. Nothing here. I gotta remember that scan thing doesn't actually have the radius that it appears to. It's much smaller, which is very annoying and confusing. So I'm going to start working on Octopath Traveler again. I started today, actually. Working on it. Getting back to this really, really difficult boss that killed me a while back. It's very challenging. It's one of those bosses where you just have to, like, learn its pattern and, like, work around it and exploit it. Otherwise, it will exploit you. Oh my god, this is so frustrating, man. I'm inclined, but also very, crestfallen to look this up. We haven't looked up anything in this game yet, and I don't like looking stuff up. Especially when I know it's, like, especially in stuff like this where I know it's, like, probably really easy. Maybe this guy will help me. Nope. Totally useless. You don't say anything useful. You mention it. But I can't ask him about it. It just says there's a huge crevasse northwest of here. Yeah. And how do I get across it? Do I just need to sleep here? Is this going to trigger something? This would make me really mad if this is all it was. Nope. Well, I guess maybe her text is different, but I have a feeling she's just going to let me do that as much as I want. Yeah. Oh, what if I talk to her as Clive? I think there were fewer monsters in... I think there were fewer monsters in this world back when we visited the Shrine of the Luck Guardian. I used to be able to walk from the Dune Canyon Station over to the shrine. I hope this world will be much safer by the time Caitlin grows up.
Daddy, I have a favor to ask you. Mommy bought this book for me, but the next chapter is sold out. I really, really want to know what happens next, so can you find the next chapter for me?
There it is. There's Adventure 1. Okay, we had to talk to her as Clive. Does that mean... Oh my god, guys, it's fanfic time again.
I did my best to eat celery last night, but it still tasted really, really bad. Do you and Mommy really like celery, or do you just eat it because you're grown-ups?
Alright, here we go. You guys ready for this?
Yay, a book! Will you read it to me?
Alright, here we go. Chapter 1. Maybe here's the prequel. The Moon and the Model Airplane, Chapter 1. Alright, get ready for this, folks. If you weren't here for the first one... I slipped through the back door while the radio filled the air with piano sonata. Crossing the backyard, I peeked through the window to see Grandma knitting under the light of the lamp. Now's my chance, I thought, as I opened the fence and darted away with my homemade rubber band airplane in my hands again. Again? Why did he use the word again there? Heading straight for my destination, I ran up the mountain. Patches of... Wait, the mountain? What? I thought he was in his backyard. Patches of flowers lit pale blue from the moonlight swayed with my footsteps. Phew. Reaching the open riverside field far from town, I took a short breath and walked toward the stream. What is this landscape? The cold air sneaks into the neckline of my short-sleeved shirt. Oh my god. Oh, it's cold. Looking up at the full moon that paints the world blue, my breath turned white. Although it's just past August, autumn has already begun in these mountains. On days like this, when the temperature drops greatly at night, it's a great time to take advantage of the wind updrafts to fly my plane. I ready my aircraft and wait. Wait, I thought he was rushing to get home. What is going on? The time is ripe. Go! I released my beloved machine SK-13 into the sky, and it successfully catches the upward current. Yay, just as I calculated! Huh? My SK-13 kept floating on the draft and drifted along with the lowering altitude. Drifted along without lowering altitude. Hey! How far is it going to fly? Having no idea what to do, I chased after it. Having no idea what to do, I did the thing that made the most sense, and that was my idea. Ugh! Seeing where the craft landed, I gasped. The dark silhouette of an old, derelict castle. Where does this kid live? Okay, he's on the side of a mountain. He's in his backyard. There's flowers. There's a stream. Now there's a castle. It's the house of the blood-sucking monsters of the night. But I can't just leave my first successful aircraft behind. Dragging my shaky feet, I head towards the castle. It's spooky. My body shakes as I look up at the gates carved with devil ornaments all over it. What? Do you think I'm chicken? Who are you talking to? Maybe so, but I'm just an 11-year-old. I don't think anyone would blame me. There's no use standing around, Jack. Oh, he's named Jack. Okay. You gotta go. I pumped myself up and opened the gates. Yeah, that's how you know it's evil. Because it's got devil ornaments on the gates. Yeah, are you chicken? Bok bok. Climbing up the crumbling stairs, I looked down on the ruins from the terrace. A cracked goddess idol was looking up at me with vacant eyes. The castle must have been beautiful in its day. How sad it is to see it so run down. Also, having read Chapter 2 already, how in the... are we supposed to get from these events to the events of Chapter 2? Oh well, I'm not here to be sentimental. Okay, how did his airplane go up into a castle? It should be around here. Ugh. Pushing myself through the broken fence. Castles don't have fences! I found what was left of my SK-13 and let off a long sigh. What tough luck. Feeling exhausted, I sank down and leaned against the fence. Then suddenly I felt a looming presence behind me. As I swiftly stood up. Swiftly has been used so many times. Something jumped up at me from the darkness. Is it the rumored monster? Ah! I like how the music matches the events of the story, too. This is a nice touch. I rolled forward and turned to see what was behind me. Wait, did he just do a Solid Snake action roll? I turned pale as I saw my would-be assailant. There it stood with glowing red eyes, a wolf with steel blue fur. Ooh-ah! I let off a pitiful scream as I avoided its lunge. Having no weapons or special skills, I can't expect to win against a wolf just by evading his attacks. I started losing my breath and my legs grew heavy. I can't turn my back to him and run away either. And laughed at me? Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. I can't turn my back to him and run away either. Period. And laughed at me. Period. There's like a line missing here. At least a line is missing. Oh, Jack, to die so young at the tender age of 11. And laughed at me. What? What? No one would be laughing here. What? Nope, I can't die yet. I opened my eyes and stared into his. Glaring at each other, I slowly nudged toward the opening in the terrace fence. When I reached the point, I looked away. It jumped towards me with incredible speed. Yeah, we're laughing, that's true. Just as I planned, I jumped towards the wolf with a rolling somersault. Please make him drop from the terrace. But my prayer was not heard. Is this Did this come out of, like, Google Translate? The wolf jumped over my head, but twisted his body to avoid the opening in the fence. Just as I calculated. The sound of falling rocks crashed. The wolf let off an irritated snort and leapt at me with a graceful bound. It's the end. Oh, God help me. This is so much better than Chapter 2. But the deadly blow I expected never came. I opened my eyes cautiously. That's when I saw it. A small shadow coming out of the moonlight. A red ray of light fired from its finger. As I stood breathless, the wolf slowly dropped in front of me. A long cape flapped gently in the breeze. They really did break out the thesaurus for this one, yeah. Landing with a light tap, the shadow stood in front of me. What the... I couldn't believe my eyes. The shadow belonged to a cute girl. Now it's a fanfic. As I sat there wonderstruck, Wonderstruck! Now I imagine her, like, shooting the wolf and, like, landing to the tune of, like, the Thunderstruck intro. She snapped her fingers and called a small machine that was floating in the air. So the motor sound I heard came from this, I thought, while trying to regain my senses. Wait, he never mentioned that he heard a motor sound. Ever. Am I wrong? He never mentioned that. Are you all right? Asked the girl with a rather high voice. As I nodded up and down, she smiled faintly. Good. So what brings you here? Casual conversation. She just shot a wolf with a laser. But she ran her fingers through her long blonde hair curled at the tips. Her hair was very pretty, but when I looked at her eyes, I broke into a cold sweat. Because she was Goral. Her eyes are red? Is she the blood-sucking monster? Before I knew it, I was screaming out, Please, I don't taste good! Watching me slide back on the ground, she smiled with a strangely sad face. From between her red lips, long white fangs glowed. She quietly approached me as I sat half frozen with fear. I have no interest in a youngster's blood. You haven't answered my question yet. What brings you here? The long iris of her eyes. Long iris? I'm sorry. What? Iris is a circle. You cannot have a long circle. That's called an oval. The long iris of her eyes glared at me. I felt like a mouse hunted by a cat. I came from my aircraft. Aircraft? She asked while tilting her small head. Yes, here it is. I showed her the aircraft in my hands. Don't be so stiff. You need not be so frightened. Laughing wryly. That's just like a throwaway vocab word right there. She took the craft into her hands. How can I not be petrified? It's impossible to feel relaxed in this situation. With a serious expression on her face, she examined the shape of the wing and the rubber band power mechanism. This thing has power? It felt kind of awkward, as if she was a teacher grading a test in front of me. It's built well. For a youngster living only 10 years or so, that is. She grinned as she returned the craft to me. Vocab workbook Mad Libs, yeah. Thanks, I guess. Hearing my snotty remark, she broke a smile again. My apologies, I meant it as a compliment. As a Crimson Noble, I'm not well versed in human nature. Huh? A Crimson Noble? I said with a dumbfounded voice. Did I hear that right? But Crimson Nobles, they commonly appear in comic strips as the immortal, beautiful, and legendary race of Nightwalkers in search of human blood. There we go! There we go! Alright. Wow. So the girl in front of me is telling me she's one of these Crimson Nobles. That's correct. Nodding with an air of arrogance, she indeed shows characteristics of the legendary Crimson Noble. So what do you intend to do with the craft? I wasn't about to tell her everything. Doesn't he just intend to fly it? But she did save my life, and I was quite rude to her, wasn't I? I was experimenting with it so I can one day make an aircraft large enough to soar in the sky with. I see, that's quite an ordeal, she said in a patronizing manner. What kind of answer is that? It's not like I'm doing this as a joke. Feeling flustered, my mouth slipped. It's not nice to laugh at someone's dream after you ask to hear about it. This was the first time I ever told this to anyone. Yo, Flozax, welcome in. Welcome to the fanfic party. What's up, my dude? Welcome to story time, everybody. We're playing Wild Arms 3, and we just found this, like, side quest fanfic exists. And we are reading it, and it is awful. How was the art stream tonight? Oh, I was not laughing at your dream. Then what's so funny? Oh, Alex, that is so on point. This is 100% the way that Aiko writes a story. This is written by Aiko Carroll. 100%. Without heeding to my question, here, don't get so touchy. Perhaps I can help you achieve your dream. It was fanfic-tastic. Good. She then pressed a button on a mechanical band wrapped around her wrist. Ooh-ah! I screamed again, surprised much more than last time. I think even a grown-up would have screamed loudly at this one. The place that was a ruin just a second ago was now a shiny new castle. Holy jeepers! The girl held out her hand towards me and led me into the castle. Inside the castle were machines that I had never seen before. I was still stunned, but I followed her quietly. Passing through several rooms, she opened the double doors to a big room. Oh wow! The room was filled with books 10 times, no, hundreds of times bigger than the school library. The books were 10 times bigger? Or the books?
Jeepers, mister.
This is incredible. I was awestruck finding books like The Basics of Wind Power and The Lost Flying Machine that I always wanted. Okay, chapter 2, he was reading The Basics of Wind Power. So there's our first continuity. How is it? Do you like it? Turning towards her, she was smiling with her arms crossed. There are many books here that will help you in your research. Come here to read whenever you like. I will set a transporter connecting the town for easy access. What? That's very generous of you, but why are you so kind to me? My fear of her was long gone. This is like so obviously either intentionally written in this way or just written by actually a child. Like somebody on the dev team had like a kid that really wanted a chance to like write their story, and this was the only way they could find a way to appease them. This is so bizarre. It was strange, but there was something in common between me and her that made me drop my guard. There is literally zero in common between these two people. This lady is an immortal vampire who has been alive for centuries. She shoots lasers out of her fingers. She lives in a castle. And this kid likes planes. Well, she paused to choose her words. Well, what? I know. I will answer you when you have successfully constructed the aircraft and take me to the sky with you. Oh, also she has teleportation. Oh, welcome back, Necro, from reading a story to your children. I am reading a story to you. Hope you're ready. What kind of answer is that? Ha ha ha, remember, it's a promise. She chuckled as she leaned against the bookshelf. Trying to thank her, I realized, hey, what should I call you? You seem to need to learn common social graces, said the girl with an impish smile. There's another throwaway vocab word, impish. We already had Riley. Impish is the second throwaway vocab word. I've been in your ear the whole time? Oh my god. That's dedication. To the banal. Have you ever been taught to introduce yourself first before asking a person's name? I guess you're right. I scratched my neck and straightened up. My name is Jack Beckson. Whew! That is a fantasy name that a child came up with. I'm an 11-year-old living with my grandma in Quartley, south from here. Nodding firmly, she faced me and said, I am Marivelle Armitage, master of the Crimson Castle. Nice to meet you, Marivelle. Marivel shook the hand that I held out and grinned. That is how I met Marivel. Whoo! We made it. Okay, so quick synopsis of Chapter 2, because we already read Chapter 2. Chapter 2, they are at school together. No idea how they got there. And honestly, I don't remember what else happened, because really nothing happened. Kind of like in that story. Hydrate, thank you. Yes, need to take a drink after all that reading. Wow. I wonder how many more of these there are. I'm invested now. I need to know the full story of Jack Beckson, because we have Adventure 1 and 2 now, and we now know that each one is one chapter. And also these chapters are heckin' long. They took the train, they're both weird enough to go to Hogwarts? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so all that fun aside, we still have no idea what we're actually supposed to be doing to progress the game right now. And it's quite frustrating. Everybody's talking about this gem-filled crevasse northwest of here, and it's the only thing we can get any information about. But we can't get there. This guy's not helpful. This girl's not helpful. I guess I should try talking to everybody as Clive, because we got something different from his family by doing that. And that's been a mechanic before. Oh, here we go. I hear the Baskar colony has a lot more greenery than we do. I even hear there's a deep forest east of the colony. I'm brimming with envy, I tell ya. There we go. Got some new info. Okay. Deep forest. East of Baskar colony. This was a mechanic when we were in the Baskar colony where we had to talk to people as Gallows, and we got different texts. Oh, in the northwestern area of the world map, I hear you can find a forest there as well. Oh, I wonder if there's some kind of like mystical teleportation connection type thing, and that's how we get up there. There's also one on northwest continent. Now we're getting somewhere, folks. Toast for dinner. You gonna put anything on that toast? Okay, this guy says the same thing. How about you? The excavated ship, the heritage of faraway lands? I've heard there's not a monster dwelling in there that carries a star-shaped item. It's an item that supposedly makes travel easier. There was a time when a bunch of drifters went looking for it, but none of them made it back. Maybe they went off and sold it somewhere, or maybe, you know... I dropped a bomb over there without realizing it. Wait, where is this? The excavated ship, the heritage of faraway lands. Heritage of faraway lands. Excavated ship. Monster inside has a star-shaped item. That makes travel easier. That sounds pretty heckin' important. But we don't know where this ship is. He didn't tell us where it is. Have we seen that? Peanut butter and hot honey? Very nice combination. Whenever I make toast with nut butter, I also put honey on it, and I also put cinnamon on it. My go-to nut butter is sun butter, because I can't have peanut butter. So, okay, these dragon fossils, they say they're used as a material for arms. And because we can't buy arms and we can only upgrade the ones that we have, I'm assuming that some upgrades will cost those, but we are yet to see any that do. I feel like we should do some more upgrades here, because we have so much money. Peanut butter and cinnamon sugar. Honey is an excellent sub. Yeah. Yeah, I don't do cinnamon sugar. I just put the honey on there, because that's sweet enough. And then just a hefty amount of raw cinnamon. I go nuts for it. Love that. You could slice up a banana, put that on there too. That's also really good. Sometimes I don't like that texture mix though. The toast texture goes well with the nut butter texture because it's like creamy. And bananas are also creamy. But bananas are also kind of like a little cold at room temperature. Banana's just like a touchy texture. Like, I love bananas, but there's certain ways where bananas are less appetizing. And I only like that sometimes. The slice has to be like the right size, and also the banana's got to be the right ripeness. Because there's such a spectrum of banana ripeness. Let's see. Do we want to try decreasing weight since it's so inexpensive? Or is that a bad use of a minimum or a limited number of upgrades? We don't miss a lot, so I don't see a huge reason to increase accuracy. Sometimes just some classic salted butter with cinnamon and a touch of sugar. Oh yeah, that was like my favorite comfort food breakfast. Like my mom made all kinds of different stuff for me, like different types of foods and dishes and stuff. But as far as like breakfasty type stuff, that was my favorite one that she made, which was cinnamon toast. Because as a kid, I wouldn't eat French toast because I knew that it was made with eggs, and I didn't like eggs as a kid, so I was afraid of French toast. Until I realized that French toast was amazing. So she would make me cinnamon toast, where she would basically soak pieces of toast in butter and then cover it in cinnamon sugar, and then she'd bake them in the oven. And I've never been able to replicate it like she made it. They were amazing, and I could eat like 19 pieces of it. She'd be like, how many pieces do you want? And I'd be like, and I'd feel bad asking for 4, so I would say 2. And she'd be like, are you sure? I can make you more. And I'm like, no, 2's okay. And then I would eat 2, and I'd be like, and she'd be like, you want some more? And I'd be like, yeah. And then she'd make me 2 more, and I'd eat those. And I'd be like... So I'd always have her make that if like friends slept over, because I always felt like that was like the impressive homemade breakfasty snack. Like, yeah, when we sleep over at your house, your mom just like gets donuts or whatever, which is cool and all. But like my mom makes cinnamon toast, and everybody goes gaga for it. And your mom can't make cinnamon toast, even though they probably could. Okay, let's see here. Should we do some upgrades? We could do damage, we could do accuracy, we can do ammo, we can decrease weight, which we don't know what that does, and we can up the crit rate. Decreasing the weight is by far the most inexpensive thing. Yeah, she really nailed it every single time. She made it perfectly. So... you wanted it. I've never been able to replicate it. I've tried many times to make it, but I don't know how she made it. I never learned. Never had her teach me. I should have had her teach me. I mean, I guess I could like I guess I could try the weight upgrade and then, like, save beforehand and then, like, try it out and see if I can figure out what it does. It's kind of a lot of work, but it's probably a worthwhile investment. So let's do it. All right, so I'm gonna upgrade everybody's weight, or downgrade. It's kind of weird. Like we're decreasing the weight. I'm gonna give everybody one of these. And we're just gonna get into a battle and see if we notice anything. I can't imagine what this would do. I could see it increasing the character's speed. Possibly. But all the characters are going to have the same speed relative to each other. So I don't know if we would notice. And without, like, directly A-Bing against, like, a specific enemy, like, oh, so-and-so didn't outspeed that enemy before, but now they are. You know. Like, I don't know how we notice that. Oh, what am I doing? I'm looking to get into a battle here. Alright. Let's see if we notice anything here. I haven't even really been paying attention to, like, how much damage we've done. Well, now we have a new lead to go check out something near the Bhaskar colony. That's kind of cool. The fact that it's backtracking to a really early area of the game makes me think that it's optional. But it also sounds like it's a way to get to the northwestern continent, which is very exciting. Yeah, I don't really notice anything. I mean, it's not a lot of money that we spent, so that's not really a problem. But we can only upgrade an arm a certain number of times. So if this doesn't really do anything, we would want that upgrade to be used for something else. So I'm going to reset. Maybe we can find a book somewhere in the game that will explain more about arm upgrades. I could see that being something that's like later on in the game. You know, maybe they're trying to encourage you to experiment with it in the early game, and then later on they get more specific. But we haven't really had a problem with accuracy or how much damage we're doing or reloading too often or anything, so I don't really feel super inclined to invest in these upgrades. I'm just trying to find something to do with my money. But I don't see any reason to not just keep saving it, so. Yeah, I love French toast, especially cinnamon French toast. Like heavily cinnamon sugared French toast is such a jam. I'm not a huge fan of French toast with like fruity compotes on it. Like I'll eat it, but it's not my preference. I'd rather have cinnamon French toast than like, you know, raspberry or blueberry French toast. Like if you're gonna put fruit on my French toast, I think I'd rather have fruit pancakes. That mixes better together for me. If you don't use cinnamon, you're doing it wrong. Yeah, I can easily agree with that. Okay, so we gotta figure out how to get back over to the Bhaskar colony. I believe that's gonna be Midland Station, because that's the earliest one I can remember by name. And then the Bhaskar colony is up there. Yeah, that should be it. Okay, so let's try. Let's see what we can figure out here. I'm trying to think if there's any other areas I've been to where I should maybe try talking to people with different characters. Because so far, we're inclined to think that it's based on people's hometowns. And we haven't been to Virginia's hometown, and we don't know where Jet is from yet. So we've only seen this happen twice. Oh, cinnamon waffles, 100%. I mean, I will put cinnamon on just about anything. I love cinnamon. I'm obsessed with it. I put cinnamon on stuff that most people probably wouldn't like, or I put way more. Do you say something different when we're going to a different continent? No, you say the same thing. Okay. Take me to the river. Cinnamon's decently good for you. Yeah, I think it's similar to turmeric. Like, warm spices typically have like anti-inflammatory properties. But I would imagine that it's probably like diminishing returns. Like, you probably get a certain amount of benefit from like keeping it in your system regularly, but you probably, you know, aren't going to get like more benefit by eating like a crap ton of it. Although there are some people that take it as a supplement. I know some people take cinnamon as a supplement. You're allergic to cinnamon. Wow. I am glad I am not allergic to cinnamon. I can't have peanut butter, and I would rather give up peanut butter than cinnamon. That's how much I like cinnamon. Alright, I know exactly where I am. What town is that over there? What way am I facing here? I'm facing south-ish. What town is that? That is Jolly Roger. Oh, okay. Actually, I'm going to stop by there. Because we heard about a ship. And this is a port. So I'm going to see what we can learn here. Yeah, I think people more commonly turn to turmeric for anti-inflammatory stuff, but honestly, I don't know how much of that is just like fad science and how much of it is real. Okay, everybody says the same thing regardless of who I talk to them with. I'm just going to talk to everybody in this town with every character. And everybody's talking about these dragon fossils, but we don't know what they do yet. Okay. Ooh. What's in here? What does that mean? Oh, that's kind of funny. The next superfood. Yeah, exactly. Well, what does this mean? Can I open this crate somehow? Am I gonna get like an X-ray? And once again, we have an animal popping up. This cat down here. This is the third animal that we've had pop up. I feel like I should make a separate sheet for these, like I did for the status effect items, because we'll probably have to backtrack and find them. Let's call this radar triggers. Radar triggers? I don't know. Okay, so in Little Rock, is that Little Rock? Which one's the mining town? Also, welcome in, Rune. How are you doing? How did you find out you were allergic to cinnamon? Like, the hard way? Okay, well, let's just start here. Jolly Roger. We've got a cat. And we've got a crate. We'll leave some space there, and then the other one was a crow in Little Twister. Little Twister, I remember that town name. Was it Crow? And then, pretty sure that was Little Rock. Yeah, it was Little Rock. Little Rock was a cat. I'll also write down that chest, even though that's not kind of in the same category. Not really in the same category, but I don't want to forget that it's there. Okay, so yeah, we heard about an island southwest of here where the save point religion people are from, or live. These guys. Or rather, the guys who make them and or fix them up and maintain them. If you had to choose, you'd much rather give up cinnamon than peanut butter? Yeah, I'm sure that's what most people would say, because people go crazy for peanut butter. But not me. Not me. Because for me, like, there are formidable substitutes for peanut butter. This may open later. Like, I love sun butter, and I actually like it more than peanut butter. It's been so long since I've had peanut butter that sun butter just tastes like peanut butter to me, even though it's definitely not as sweet. Like, I know the difference, but, like, it registers the same way for me. Whereas cinnamon, I don't know if there's any, like, formidable substitutes for cinnamon. You wish you liked sun butter? You tried? I mean, it's not like it's really any healthier than peanut butter. You know, it's not like almond butter or cashew butter where, like, you get more beneficial macronutrients than peanut butter. Sun butter is really not anything amazing nutrition-wise. It just tastes good. And it has the texture of peanut butter. That's the thing that I like about sun butter the most, is like almond butter. It can taste all right. It functions well in like a smoothie context or like, you know, frozen dessert context. But the texture is miles away from peanut butter. Almond butter is like watery and grainy and kind of a gross texture. And then like cashew butter, or like there's like a soy butter called Wow Butter. That's like totally different flavor, totally different texture. It's a lot firmer and chalkier, and that's all right. And that's pretty healthy for you. Okay, we got to go east from here. East of Bhaskar Colony. I wonder if it's like on another continent. There's not a whole lot of room to go east from here. So that's that way. On the other side of the mountain. Alright, let's go check it out. See if we can find something. But yeah, sun butter is amazing because it's the one that has the closest texture to peanut butter. It's that smooth, creamy, like thick, but not too thick, thin, but not too thin. Oh, it must be over here. It must be on the other side of this dang crevasse. Yep, there's the deep forest. Okay. So that's just like some little foreshadowing world building. We can't get there now. So it really seems like there's got to be a way to jump over these cracks that's going to help us navigate. Because we keep getting all this information that kind of centers around this stuff. Because we also just heard about a ship, an excavated ship called the Heritage of Faraway Lands. There's a monster inside guarding a star-shaped item that makes travel easier. So what is going on here? What are we missing? I wonder if you get anything for, like, filling in the map like you do in Star Ocean. Oh yeah, most people who really, really love peanut butter don't accept any of the substitutes. They think they suck. Which is fine. I'm not gonna rain on that parade for anybody. You go right ahead and enjoy your peanut butter. You're not wrong. Peanut butter's great. But I think some of the alternatives are actually really good too. It's really nice that when you go back to these lower level areas, you can just skip all the encounters. That's really nice. But you still have to be on your toes. Okay, well, that was a bust. This ship that has an item, we don't know where it is. Wait, what did he say? I was born and raised in Midland, but I learned something special from the Sea of Dunes. If you want to clean the space between the tiles, cover the dirty spot with sand and scrub. Is he actually talking about, like, tile grout? That's so random. Yeah, thanks for the hot tip, man. Okay, we're going back to East Highlands. Yeah. Or yeah, maybe not necessarily that the alternatives suck, but that there's no comparison. You know, they can't compete. Like you would like 10 times out of 10. Oh, walk north from here to find a hidden village. The people there are a little xenophobic, but nice. They have some funny traditions, too. There's a column with lots of strange faces, and instead of bread, they boil millet into lots of different recipes. I've never been there myself, but a traveling salesman I met wouldn't stop talking about it. Oh, you know him? Wait, is he talking about the Bhaskar colony? Hidden village north of here. Okay, I guess I can check the map after I go. Man, it's really important to talk to people in this game. Okay, we were just at Midland Station. Yeah, the Bhaskar colony is pretty much the only thing that's north of there. And it sounded like he was talking about a totem pole. So, it's just weird that he would say there's a hidden village. I'm gonna go back. We've got a lot of money to waste on train tickets. Same thing. Oh, you get honey that is famed locally in the county that you live in. Nice. Yeah, eating local honey is a very good idea. Even if you don't suffer from seasonal allergies. But if you do, it's an even better idea. Yeah, there are a lot of areas of Texas that are very proud of their honey, too. When I lived in the Twin Cities, I used to buy this honey from this floral shop that was, I believe it was farmed on one of the U of M campuses. I'm pretty sure this is the spot that's like directly north, yeah. So yeah, they must have been talking about the Bhaskar colony. And that stuff was intense. It was like pollen-infused, unfiltered honey. It was like completely solid. You had to scoop it out of the jar with a spoon, and I would take it like medicine. And the first time I took it, that might be the same brand, actually, Necro. That might be the same brand. I still have one of the jars, but I don't know if it has the label on it still. I use it for something else. And I would take it like medicine with a spoon. The first time I took it, I woke up and my eyes were glued shut with goop, and they were completely red, and when I went to work, my boss thought I was stoned. It was insane. It was intense. Because I have pretty strong seasonal allergies to pollen. But after doing that, yo, Tofu coming in. What's up? Welcome in, guy. What's going on, y'all? Everyone, please go follow Tofu. Very cozy streams. Very nice fellow. Also has doggos. How was Arceus tonight? They farm multiple types of honey, but one of your favorites is the solar grown, specifically in fields with solar panels, and then they have pollen infused too. You put it in your coffee. Interesting. I've never tried honey in coffee before. I've put it in tea, and I would imagine that it would work pretty well in coffee, because it's, you know, sugar. That's just never occurred to me before. Arceus was swell. You're finally making some progress, finally enjoying the game. Nice. Did you get out from under that, like, oppressive early game umbrella that I have heard so much about? Honey and coffee is really good. You know what's also really good? Coffee. Ever since I cut back my caffeine intake, I've just been thinking about coffee. I allow myself to have caffeine 1 day a week, which is today, Friday. Friday's my caffeine day. And usually my caffeine that I have is my weird tea that I have at the beginning of stream to give me a little perk. So I you know, I love coffee, but I haven't been drinking it, which is good for me. But I love it. But I will let myself eat some, like, coffee ice cream. I do have some coffee gelato. Coffee cookies and cream, actually. Gelato in the freezer. That I'll probably have a few bites of tomorrow. You just drink decaf? Oh, you can't have caffeine at all. Okay. Wait, let me read that one more time. Oh yeah, that's right. Cleaning tip. Okay, we're going back to East Highlands. Dennis is here, dude. What's going on? How are you? Feels like you've made it to the meat of the game. Heck yeah. May have been you just took you a while to buy in, or if you were distracted from progressing quickly because it was on stream, but it took a while to get into. That's fair, yeah, but those both sound like likely possibilities. Oh wow, so you just have a really high sensitivity to it, Necro? Does it like make you feel sick? I'm pretty sensitive to it as well, but I can eat chocolate. I mean, I can feel the caffeine from chocolate. Like, that's how sensitive to it I am, but it doesn't have adverse effects on me. How goes the stream? Boy, we have, we're having fun tonight, but we've also made zero progress in the game. I cannot figure out what's going on. It makes your heart race, yeah. Yeah, we know about an area that's like right over here, but we don't know how to get to it. And we've been getting like some random hints about other things, but they haven't been directly helpful. So I really don't know what to do to progress the story here. So we're just kind of like wandering around here trying to find something to pull to give here. Yes, I am scouring for leads, Goodwin. What do you got? Why not go check out the ruins of the laboratory to the northwest? They say decades ago scientists studied the ley lines there. Now that's the last dungeon that we did. We finished that. 5+ caffeinated beverages a day. Holy moly. Yeah, that's a lot. That is, you know, regular use. You had to stop caffeine and coffee cold turkey last year, and you thought you were dying. Yeah, quitting caffeine cold turkey is tough. But heart palpitations are definitely tougher. Okay, this guy said something different. Oh, okay, these people are saying something different to Jet. So we need to talk to everybody in this town as Jet. Okay. Is that a clue that maybe Jet is from Little Rock? Interesting. Whew, that's a lot. Yo, north, south, east, or west for 25 bits? I'm gonna say east. Well, he said something different, but it wasn't useful. Yeah, I'm very fortunate that I never, like, relied on caffeine for anything. I drank an insane amount of Coca-Cola as a preteen and teenager. And that was bad. Man, I'm starving. Can't fight on an empty stomach, but still, I suppose it takes more than just to win food. You gotta have friends, too. Okay. Look at this little birdie. You gonna eat that bird? Are you waiting for him to grow into a chicken? You and your dogs are gonna walk 3 miles east. Wow. All right. I hope there is good scenery and safety in the east. I told Vaughn that the customer is always right, but he treats them too casually. I suppose young drifters like yourselves prefer it that way. Maybe I'm just old-fashioned. Humphrey's Peak. That's farther south of the bridge to the southwest. Just head to the coast and you can't miss it. Tricky to get to the place from here, but just go like I told you and you'll do just fine. Okay, we keep getting new information. It's just not helpful yet. So, mile and a half there, mile and a half back. Sure. Right on, Dennis. No worries, man. Yeah, I'll be on till like 11, unless we hit 1,000 bits, and then I'll go till midnight. So yeah, if I see you later, I'll see you later. But if not, I'm sure I'll pop into one of your streams or something while I'm on break. I'll still be using the platform. You know, I'll still be watching people and chatting, and I'll be on Discord and stuff. I just won't be able to stream because I'll either be out of town or setting up my new setup at my new house when I get back. So yeah, this is gonna be a little bit of a breaky break. Okay, I'm going to go back to Humphrey's Peak one more time. And I'm going to talk to every NPC with every character. Every character. Yeah, enjoy your walk, man. Okay. So far what we've discovered in this town is that people only say different stuff to Clive, but we're going to be thorough. Hey, Catherine was organizing your books the other day. She sure takes good care of the house. You should let her know that. Okay, that's a weird thing to say. What were you doing in my house, Ken Keko? Yes, we are closing on Tuesday, Necro. We are very excited. There are a lot of things that are going to need tending to per the inspections, so we're waiting to see how that's going to be handled, because some of them are definitely larger projects that aren't just like touch-up stuff. So that's a really hot tip. Oh, I don't know if we've talked to this girl in here with everybody. This could be something. Nope, she says the same thing to everybody. Okay. No, the appraisal is fine. The appraisal's already done and gone through. Had that checked by an expert in the family. That's all good. The Vein of Gems is northwest of here. However, I hear there is a fissure in the ground that prevents visitors from entering. So what do we do about it? This is so frustrating, you guys. Yeah, I mean, there was like some very slight variance in the appraisal, but it was like, you know, we're talking like hundreds of dollars. So nothing worth fighting over. Oh man, I am losing it here. Yeah, I just don't want to have to like fight with the builder to get them to address the things on the inspection. You know, I don't want to have to like grease the wheels. I just want them to like look at it and be like, "Oh, yes, I totally agree. All of these things need to be done. We will do those things for you." You know, that's what I'm hoping for. Was there a town? There was not a town. Let's go back. Let's go back over to Dune Canyon. See if we can find a town. Do you say anything different to anyone? Nope. You say the same thing to everybody. Okay. Dune Canyon, here we come. Alright, we're gonna talk to this guy with every character. Yep, we've heard this one. The reason they're on this railroad is out of the red. They're the reason this railroad is out of the red. Oh, the reason they're making money. Okay. Okay, he says the same thing to everybody. Okay. How about you? Oh. I've been chipping away at this one for 2 years, and now it's finally taking shape. You see, I have a sponsor who constructs puzzles I design all over Filgaia. I'm not entirely sure who he is or why he's doing it, but I try not to pry. After all, people who like puzzles are good people. If you ever come across a puzzle I made, do me a favor and give it a try, okay? We don't have a puzzle, do we? Okay, he says the same thing to everybody. Alright, the only area that we found over here... Whoa. The only area that we found over here is a dungeon. Which was our last story point. And this is like an isolated part of the continent that doesn't connect with any of the other ones. Except by train. So I want to see if maybe we're missing something here. I'll take a look at my big map and see if there's anywhere that we haven't walked and I could scan over there. Otherwise, I'll just scan over the whole place. Very methodically, like mowing a lawn. How many horse whistles do I have? Not many. I'm gonna want it, though. Okay, let's take a look here. Looks pretty well explored. We're gonna have to fight a bunch of these frickin' Gundam crabs. Unfortunately. They're not able to poison us very easily. Almost everybody has protection from poison. Except for Clive, I think. I think Clive is the one who gets poisoned. And Jessica doesn't have... Or Jessica, dang it. There I go again, calling her Jessica. That hasn't happened in a while. Virginia has, like half. She's like halfway to Jet and Gallows have full immunity. Giant scissors. Ooh, I forgot we had counterattack. That was nice. They take 2 turns to kill, and they don't give us very much. That's a bummer. Man, I really want there to be something over here, because I've got nothing to go on here. Really frustrating to have all these like little leads and details and stuff, but we can't do anything with them. It just seems like we're glaringly missing something here. Like there was some piece of information that I was given last week that I just have completely forgotten and erased from my memory and didn't write down. Which I just have a hard time believing. Because I can basically remember what we did. We went into that dungeon. We beat the dungeon, we got the medium, and then we came back to town. Oh cool, we got one of our Gimel coins back. We've used quite a few of those tonight. Beat the little optional boss dude over here, which didn't seem to do anything. That seemed completely optional. There wasn't any anybody, like, asking us to do that. They just let us know that the thing existed. We got our reward. It's also... It's concerning that when you go back to previous towns and talk to people, they don't have, like, their story trigger reset, and they just keep telling you, like, yeah, you should probably head northwest to here to the blah, 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 and that's something that you did already, but they're still saying it as if it's, like, the current, task. So that's kind of like a game design issue. Oh! Look at this! Look at this! We found something! What is it? Millennium Puzzle. Wait, we heard about this. We heard about this. This is an important name. Millennium Puzzle. Wait. Oh, it has its own category on the map. That's right. Okay, so this is probably an optional area and isn't going to do anything for me as far as progress in the game, but let's see here. Yeah, this looks very optional. Millennium Puzzle 1 out of 20, difficulty level 1 star out of 5. These puzzles will test your wits. Touch the white crystal when you're ready to take the challenge. Solve the puzzle to receive an item. Okay, cool. This seems like a good point for me to take my midstream break here. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to use the restroom, grab some snack, and stretch my legs a little bit. I encourage y'all to do the same. I'll put some music on. I'm going to run some ads to cut down on the mid-rolls for when the gameplay starts up again. Thank you for sitting through those. It helps me out a lot. And, yeah, give your eyes a rest from the screen, stretch your legs a little bit, get the blood flowing, maybe grab a snack or a drink or beverage. You know, rest if you haven't been resting, or get up and move if you haven't been moving. And I'll see y'all at... let's call it 8:45. I'll be back at 8:45. We're going to stream till 11 tonight. I'll extend an hour if we get to 1,000 bits, as per usual. I'll see y'all back in a little bit. We're about halfway through. Thanks for being here. Man, that went by so fast. I'm still eating. All right. I can do these puzzles while I chow. Some interesting songs playing during the break too. A bunch of like Saturn stuff and Dreamcast stuff that I've never heard before. It's fun. All right. So we got our first Millennium puzzle here. It's encouraging to know that this is the first one. I'm guessing this is where our item spawns when we complete it. Hopefully there's no battles in here. Let's see what we got here. Oh wow, this is like legit a puzzle. Oh wow. Okay, this is neat. This is fun. So it's like straight up mini game. Not even like dungeon style puzzles. Blocks of 4 colors mysteriously placed on a mysterious platform. I like the double use of mysterious. Welcome to the Millennium Puzzle. The ultimate challenge of mind over matter. Let me explain. Eliminate blocks of the same color by placing them next to each other. Move blocks by pushing and pulling them. Unfortunately, all of your precious tools are useless here. You have 2 choices: complete the puzzles or jump off the platform to exit. Each time you complete a puzzle, you'll receive a prize appropriate to the puzzle's difficulty. Good luck, puzzle solver. Okay, so there's more than one puzzle in here? Or is this the only one here? At first, it made it sound like there was only one item I could get, but that makes it sound like there's multiple. Maybe they're just referring to all the puzzles across the whole game. Okay, so I guess my goal here is to eliminate all of these. So how does this work? Okay, so I can only push these forward. So what happens if I do this? Oops. That was not intentional. So we do this, and they disappear. Okay, and now we have access to this back row here. So let's just do that. Let's just do that as many times as we can. That seems like a good idea. Do all the ones who are just like directly... Because if there's not a limited number of moves here, this seems pretty simple. It'll just take some time. Little girl, you're in the middle. Have a ride. Of the ride. Let's see. There's probably a more efficient way to do this, but it doesn't really matter. Oh. Or that happens. Okay. So we can go like this. So can I do like a... I wonder if I can do... This will be interesting to try. Can I get rid of 4 at once if I do this? I can. That's pretty cool. So I guess you could maybe soft lock yourself by... If you did like a 3 combination and then you only had 1 block left of a certain color, then you wouldn't be able to complete it. So you'd have to watch out for that. I could see them trying that on more difficult settings. But we also don't know if later puzzles are like this, but more challenging, or if it's something completely different. So yeah, here we have an odd number of gray blocks. Oh, and I just screwed myself with the red block. Okay, so yeah, we gotta start over. So we have to pay attention to how many blocks there are. I just assumed there was an even number of every one, but there's not. So we gotta be careful here. So maybe it makes sense to focus on one color at a time. Those two can go together. Yeah, so we have to do at least one combination of 3 with the red blocks. And I see a way to do that. So let's do 2 here. Those 2 will go together. You can go like this. And then these 3 all have to go together. This is neat. This bodes well as a first level. I like this level of challenge for a first level. Like, it's not, like, insultingly easy, but it's definitely not so hard that it's discouraging. Okay, so we're all done with red blocks. How about gray? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, so this one we also need one set of 3. So let's go like this. And then this can be our set of 3. There's one. This background. Something about this background is very reminiscent of something else that is not this game. Okay, these colors are kind of similar to each other. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So there's an even number of yellow blocks. So we want to make sure that we don't do any combinations of 3 here. 2, 4, 6, yeah. So yeah, don't fall into this trap right here and think you're saving time. And then the green ones, we do have an even number as well. So we're good. Oh, we can be flashy here. Do all 4 at once. So I got to imagine that the harder puzzles give better items, so I'm guessing we probably won't get that great of an item for doing this. Although, part of the reward is just finding these, because they're hidden on the map. So, maybe that, in and of itself, merits a higher reward than I think. There we go. What's it gonna be? What's in the box? Is it Tuscan chicken meatballs? Kate's boots. Okay, so this is an equipable item for a medium. I see a bunch of jargon that I don't understand. SOS RFX boost. Raises RFX when HP is critically low. So we have another ability like this, which is SOS, what was it? SOS Invisible? Oh, but it's just a base ability, I see. And this one, what is RFX? I don't know if we know what RFX is. Oh, reflex. Okay, speed. Speed, okay. So it boosts speed when HP is low. That's a weird ability. I don't know a situation when that would be useful. But there it is. Well, if it can only get 5 times more difficult than that, I'm not super scared. Alright, well that was a fun find. That was a fun diversion. But we're still no closer to figuring out where to go next in this game. But the fact that that's number 1 is very reassuring. If that had been number 4, we'd be backtracking all over creation, trying to find more of those. I'm also going to imagine that most, if not all of those, are not missable. And that we could just, you know, backtrack late in the game to find those. Maybe there's even some kind of in-game tool that helps you find those. You know, maybe there's like a map that shows where they all are. Or maybe there's like an improved scanner that'll tell you like what continent they're on and help you narrow it down. I could see that existing. But at the very least, you could look up a guide, you know, at the end game or post game, and just go get them all. Which is by no means my preference. But. And I'm not necessarily committed to 100%ing this game either. I don't even know what that entails. But I'd like to do all these. I want to try to find all of these. Because they seem cool. I like the idea. I love a puzzle. I love a brain teaser. Sorry, I'm almost done eating, guys. Food's so yummy, I don't want to stop. Oh, I should have grabbed another seltzer. I'm gonna have to go grab one. Do. All right. I'm gonna go put this plate away and grab another seltzer. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, now we can settle in. Now we can settle in. What are we going to try next? We've officially scanned every inch of this map section now. And this is like the farthest away section here that we've been. Oh, sort, yes. What did that ID card do? We found the ID card in the lab, or the Leyline Observatory, or whatever it was called, but we never actually used it for anything. But I don't think we would have been able to leave there and do other things if we hadn't done everything we were supposed to do there. I mean, we had all those cutscenes with Jet, so I don't think we need to go back in there. Okay, let's go back to the East Highlands yet again. How many times have we taken this train tonight? My God. Oh, sorry, I left a bomb on the gangway there. Sorry. Yeah, these super rare dragon fossils that I have a big pile of in my backpack, and nobody's ever asked me for any of them. Somewhat suspicious of their rarity. Let me look at my notes again here. From previous weeks here. We spent a lot of time in that laboratory trying to solve a puzzle that was way easier than it was supposed to be. Mimir's Well. What is that? Is that just something that was referenced in a book? And I wrote it down because I thought it was a password. Humphreys Peak, south of the lab. Cross bridge along shore. West of East Highlands Station towards Dune Canyon. Walk only, no horse, big luck. Yep, that was the dragon guy. Crevasse, northwest of Humphreys Peak. Station west of Humphreys Peak. Yep, we know about all that stuff. Yeah, all this stuff is like really, really old, and I don't think it's going to be useful at all. It's just like directions to the previous towns. Stone wolf statue. NTC increases at support? What kind of increment? D-O-U-R-C-E-D? Durst? 10 to 20, 20 to 40. Oh, doubled. Doubled increment. Got it. Did I mean to write MTC, or is NTC something else? So does that mean if I use a growth egg on somebody, their MTC goes to 2, and then if I use it again, it goes to 4? If the example given was 10, 20, 40, I wouldn't think so. Because you'd never hit those numbers. Who the heck is Armengard? Is Armengard the shop guy? So we heard about an island. Can't get there. You heard about a forest. Can't get there. You heard about an excavated ship. You don't know where that is. The only thing that we know where it is this crevasse over here. And we can't do anything with it. We need to get across this crevasse, but we can't do anything with it. It's interesting that it lets you choose a tool on the world map, but you can't use them. I was thinking maybe we might be able to go back to Jolly Roger and, like, catch a ship somewhere. But we were there. We couldn't get into the shipyard, and I talked to everybody. I'll make one more trip to back to Jolly Roger, even though I really don't think that's it. And I think after that I have to just cave in and look it up. You know, like, it's more of a point of pride than anything. But I've been playing this game all night. Yeah, right? I'm thinking the same thing, Shade. Like, I tried running at it with my horse many times, and nope, they won't do it. Everybody talks about it like it's... Oh, I have no idea how we could get across there. Well, it sure seems like we could, just, you know... little equestrian. And also, welcome, by the way. I'm just gonna eat this poison damage. And hopefully sleep... I actually don't even know if sleeping cures status. So, let's try it. I'm guessing it will. Or maybe there's certain statuses that won't. But let's see. Yep, that did the trick.
That'll clear the poison right up. A good sleep.
Oops. Yeah, we need Epona. Exactly. So yeah, it seems very clear that this vein of gems to the northwest is beyond the crevasse and is not the crevasse itself. Now, I could be fixating on this for no reason. It could be that this vein of gems is like some like way later in the game thing that you can return to once you get a ship that can cross the sea. Because there's a beach across from it on the other side, and maybe it's just one of those things that they're trying to plant now and reward you if you remember it later on. Could have nothing to do with the story progression. It's just all we have right now. That's all we have. So I'm gonna take the train back over to Jolly Roger. And we're gonna see if we can make anything happen there. And if that's not it, I'm just gonna cave and look it up. Because it's been a while. We've been trying for a while. And I hate looking stuff up, but I hate wasting time in a game on stream more. Where are we gonna want to go? Midland or Westwood for Jolly Roger? I think it's Midland. Westwood doesn't lead me to anything. Alright, that's that one that we've heard a million times. Oh, I should have bought more horse whistles, speaking of Epona. It's a good thing the ocarina wasn't a consumable item in that game. Okay, there's Jolly Roger right there. I remembered correctly. Okay. I would imagine if there was some kind of like event trigger that where I could like suddenly take a boat here, you know, it would like be in the port here. Well, this guy's name is Roykman. I have no idea who Armor Guard is. Let's buy some whistles. I just got a tour of the Sandcraft dock. Much of what they said was lost on this layman, but I was glad they tried their best to explain how it works. You learn something new every day. I bet those gargantuans that lurk under the dunes wouldn't even flinch if you hit them with a regular arm. We're just too tiny to do anything to the likes of them. Oops. Same. 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 Okay. Same. 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 I couldn't remember who I talked to as the first time I saw it. Okay. All the same. Oh, I forgot I could sneak. That's funny. Pretty sure we already talked to this guy with everybody because I remember him talking about the dragon fossils. Oh, you mean these things that I have like 25 of in my bag? Okay, invisible wall. Not missing out on anything there. Okay. Oh, also, what was it again? Oh yeah, this box. What is the deal with this box? Did I try blowing it up? It blew up! It blew up! Ooh, a migrant seal! Okay, that's pretty lame. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh yeah, this kid. The very cultured kid. I would avoid the seas and travel by land if I were you. If you're thinking about crossing the dunes, remember that hardly anyone sails anymore, and be sure to watch out for gargantuans. If you're heading out over land, you've got trains and horses. Both are pretty cheap and a lot safer. Okay. Oh, I should be scanning. So yeah, gargantuans, I guess, are apparently like a race of like super monsters. And that one that we fought on horseback was one of them that like went rogue and ventured inland. Oh, I can talk to her. You're looking for a ship to cross the dunes in, but you can't find anyone anywhere, am I right? Today's your lucky day. Why not help me with my research? I'm gonna put together the strongest, most cutting-edge sandcraft ever. Okay. This looks promising. What do you think? This baby's the cutting edge in high-speed sandcraft technology. A conventional sandcraft generates so much friction that the sand cuts into the hull. This number packs a solid load of armament while making huge advances in overall speed and durability. She's my answer to all the hurdles confronting further development of the technology. Of course, I had to skimp a little on the weaponry to finish her, but her drive date is blank. I need 15 more dragon fossils to finish her chassis. Well, madam, guess what? All you have to do is go get them. Just promise to record her drive data and she's yours. Sounds like a great deal to me. What do you say? Dragon fossils for a sandcraft? Wait, I get to keep it? That's what I wanted to hear. Actually, I had to take out a loan on dragon fossils to make the part I needed. Now I can pay the loan sharks back and sleep soundly for once. So the sandcraft is yours. Let me move the sandcraft to the beach outside. Remember, you have to get on and off the sandcraft at a beach. One more thing, you'll have a tough time fighting dune monsters with her current armaments. So be sure to save your game before you head out into uncharted sands. You'll get the hang of it soon enough. I'll go ahead and send her down to the landing beach on autopilot. And her autopilot supports teleportation through items. Ain't she something? Wow. Guys, we found it. I don't believe it. We have a ship now. By talking to the random girl at the arms upgrade shop in Jolly Roger. Wait, we can upgrade this thing? Are you serious? I can engineer the latest, most powerful parts in a jiffy as long as you have dragon fossils. Let me take care of your upgrades and replacements so you can focus on becoming a first-rate dune farer. Yo, look at this. Holy crap. Wow. It's like the gummy ship in Kingdom Hearts. Look at this. Okay, so it must be like the enemies that we fight out there in the Dune Sea. You can't fight them as your character, and you have to fight them as the ship. So that's probably how they limit you from just having the whole world open to you. There's probably really powerful monsters if you venture off too far. And you gotta get upgrades first. Alright, well, it's a good thing we went and killed that monster to get the dragon fossils. It's because we needed 15 to get this ship, which I believe is how many we got from that guy. That's probably why that guy is there, to make sure that if you haven't found any hidden ones or opened any chests, that you still have a way to get this ship. But we don't have enough to afford any of these upgrades, unfortunately. These, I'm assuming, are consumable, but they might not be. The ultimate next-generation onboard engine. Wow. So this is probably like all the upgrades for the whole game. So we just got the default of the default. It has 152,000 HP. Holy moly. Oh wow, look, and everybody has like a role on the ship. Helmsman, harpooner, gunner, and deckmate. Interesting. Oh, and everybody has like a best fit for each job, I guess. So I guess you want the highest attack people. Oh yeah, because not every stat is used. Okay, so it's automatically kind of like optimizing them. You want the person with the highest speed as the helmsman, which is Virginia. You want the highest attack for gunner, which is Clive. And then I guess harpooner is like a mix. And then deckmate, I guess, is like defense or support, because it's defense, magic, magic resist, and speed. Huh. Well, this is cool. And then I can randomly sell you stuff. But I can't buy anything from you with money, so that's kind of interesting. Wow. I cannot believe that this was what we needed to do. Wait, where is it? Oh, I think I know where to go. Excuse me, Mr. Kitty. You were thinking more like upgrading the weapons on the ship in Eternal Arcadia. I am not familiar with that game. I don't know if I've ever even heard of that game. What is that like? Besides upgrading weapons on a ship. So can I go in here now? No. Well, that's the Sandcraft dock. That's where I want to go. I want my Sandcraft. How do I use it? She said she was gonna... Oh, that's the... Oh, okay, gotcha. That's the outside the US title for Skies of Arcadia. Gotcha. I haven't played that one yet. It's in the collection. But I haven't played it yet. Someday. I can't believe we found it. I'm so relieved. Eternal Arcadia. Interesting. I wonder... I'm guessing they chose to change it because there's a lot of other games that start with Eternal. I gotta admit that I feel like Skies of Arcadia is a much catchier title. Yeah, they are from around the same time period, for sure. I think Skies of Arcadia is like 2003 or something like that. Of course, the GameCube version is like 2003. The Dreamcast version is probably 2001, 2002. I think it was a little bit earlier. Okay, how do I use this dang sandcraft? She said she was going to send it out to the dock. Oh, I bet if I go out to the world map, it's just like sitting at the beach. Yeah, I have no doubt that I would enjoy Skies of Arcadia. I've heard nothing but great things. There it is. Oh my god, we have a ship now! This is amazing, dude. You need a sandcraft to traverse the desolate dunes. Press the up directional button or left analog stick, or hold the X button to move the sandcraft. Press left or right directional button or left analog stick to rotate in place. To disembark, press the circle button once you've reached a suitable beach for landing. Okay, so it's just like a horse. Tank controls. Okay, so where am I at here? Oh, okay, so let's go check out this island. See if we can go check out this island that we just heard about. There's Caudingle. So I think it's this island right here. Yep. How do I... Am I, like, actually not allowed to land here? Or is it like... I have to do this a certain way. Video games! Yes, exactly. This is a very video games moment. Okay, it kind of seems like I'm just not allowed to land here. Okay, there's one way to test this. Let me go right back to where I was. Ooh, is that a cave? Oh, no. Convex, not concave. Okay, yeah, it's just not letting me go there. Okay, so the game is, like, preventing non-linear progression. So where are we going now? We need to go all the way around this continent to that top point. So let's try going this way. Yep, this is the right way. Sneak through there. And then we're gonna go this way. I'm scared of these battles. Oh, this isn't the way we want to go. We want to go this way. Oh, we can't go this way. Oh, I think it's this way. Yeah, okay. Hey, there's my horse. Oh, it's blocked. Okay, we can't go through this way. So we're gonna have to try to go around the world here and see if we can get up that way. It seems like the battles are based on like what region you're close to, because we were getting green exclamation points near the early area. Okay, now we're gonna go this way. This is scary because we're like way out here in no man's land. Oh, but we got a green. Okay, that was weird. This strikes me as a late game area. Okay, where is this? We can't land here. Oh, yes we can. Okay, what town is this? This is Little Twister. Okay, cool. This is one of the hardest towns to get back to, so now that's much easier. So we're gonna go around this continent all the way over to the top. So it will definitely let me land in places that I've landed before. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, okay, cool. It's letting me land. This seems like a place where there's either going to be like a special enemy or a Millennium Puzzle. Something. Look at this little guy. He's almost invisible. A kobold. Doesn't look like any kobold I've ever seen. Half invisible and made of sand. I'm worried that this guy's going to be super strong. Okay, he's strong, but he's not, like, insane. Are you weak against water? Yes, you are. Okay, cool. We're gonna get this guy wet. Okay, he doesn't have that much HP. I think he's just a normal enemy. He's just cool looking. Alright, so water for you. I want to try stealing as well. But it takes a lot of FP, so he may be dead before I get a chance to try. He seems like somebody that would have like a rare drop. You know, especially if this is like the only place you can encounter him. That could be his thing. You know, if he doesn't have a lot of health, if he's not super strong, he doesn't give out a lot of money or experience. You know, I'm just inclined to think that there's something. Apparently he's weak against wind and not water, and I'm misreading the symbol. Alright, well we have enough to steal now. Let's try stealing. He still may be dead before Clive gets to him. Clive goes last. I was expecting that to be very strong. It was not. Ah, okay, he died before we could steal. Hey, Luca, how are you? Honestly, you haven't missed a lot tonight. Well, it might be worth going back for the fanfic. The fanfic was pretty epic. But other than that, we just now finally made progress for the first time tonight. We were kind of on a wild goose chase, wandering around aimlessly for several hours, and finally found what we were supposed to be doing. But yes, hello. I hope to see you at 2DCon as well. It will definitely be nice to have some time off from work, but I'm going to be hard at work with other things. So it won't really be like relaxed time. But yeah, it's going to be hard to be away from stream for so long. I'm going to miss it a lot. But I will be back with a vengeance. I will be back in a literally stronger than ever, because there's going to be all kinds of new stuff coming to the stream that just hasn't been possible in this tiny room and the various constraints we have here. So once I get all set up at the new place, it's going to be pretty epic. I'm very excited about it, but it's going to take time, and I don't want to rush it. All right, let's try stealing again. Oh, we still don't have enough. This song is so cool. Okay, I'm gonna have everyone defend, just so I get a chance to steal. This is our first time trying to steal from anybody. A potion berry. Okay, well, that's not a rare or unique item necessarily. Well, I guess it is kind of a rare item. That's a really good item to get. It's not something we can buy, so that automatically makes it kind of rare. But we also don't know if this, you know, steal mechanic has, like, rare drops versus regular drops. What's in here? Ooh, another potion berry and a dragon fossil. Okay, that could be his rare drop. So maybe this is a good place to farm dragon fossils for upgrades. Thank you, Luca. Thank you for stopping by. I hope I get to see you. That would be so super cool. And yes, you will all be hearing a lot about the house. I'll probably try to do some like staged photos. Not staged like set up or fake, but staged like phases. Like, you know, here's the new game room with nothing in it, and here it is painted, and here it is with some stuff in it, and then here it is with more stuff, you know, that kind of thing. I might try to do something like that. This is our first gargantuan. Oh my god. Okay. A crew of 4 is necessary for fighting on a sandcraft: a helmsman, a gunner, a harpooner, and a deckmate. The helmsman is responsible for maneuvering the craft. He must gain the initiative through sharp moves and by releasing flares. The gunner mains the man cannon. His position is critical for offense. The harpooner fires the harpoon to restrict the enemy's movement. Okay, so harpooner is debuff. And to bring monsters into close quarters. The deckmate gives general assistance. He can do things like increase a crew member's speed and repair the hull if damaged. So healer, tank. Combat on a sandcraft is different than when fighting normally or on horseback. Turns are not set in stone. A character with a high reflex stat can make a second action before other characters and enemies. It's very important to try to maximize your gunner's turns in combat on the sandcraft. Wow, so this is like a totally new battle system that we're learning here. This is really cool. So we can charge. We can attack. Formation. And then what are our force abilities? Move behind the target while blinding with a flash bomb. Okay, that's our only one. So we can move. Or we can divert. And all this stuff at the bottom left, I guess, is my current equipment. So every action costs FP. So do we just attack? Or do we blind? Or do we just move? I'm gonna try moving. Okay. Increase main gun's chance of critical hit by firing a... Okay, interesting. Fire and retract at the same time. Okay, so your available actions depend on your positioning. Wow. This is so cool. I was not ready for this. This is really cool. I mean, I was obviously hoping that I hadn't seen everything this game had to offer, but I was not ready for this. I've never played another RPG that has this kind of thing where when you're traveling on the overworld in your overship, or your airship, or your boat, or whatever it is, that, like, the battle mechanics totally spin on their head. So we can try to reduce his speed and increase the chance of getting a crit next turn, or we can just attack. Let's try this. Okay, so that did damage, and we lowered speed, but now our positions are changed again. Increase turns by assisting all control operators. Repair craft. Converts the operator's MAG into damage? Oh, this is going to do damage? Oh, because this is Gallo's turn. I see. I see. So our actions were changing based on whose turn it was, not necessarily the position. Let's try this. Well, no, we're not missing any health, and that's expensive. But so is this. And I can't choose this one. But I can choose to skip. Okay, so let's charge FP. Well, that's a lot. Holy moly. Okay, so Virginia. Virginia doesn't attack. She moves. Because she's the helmsman. So let's move again to an advantageous position. Now it's Clive's turn. Clive is the one who can attack. And this is his first time acting. So this is our first time shooting. We could fire all of our ammo at once because we have a full clip. Let's go for it. $31,000 damage. That is an exciting number to see. Cool. We get experience and everything. Wow, this is wild. That is cool. Man, I am impressed. I can return to Jolly Roger by activating autopilot. That's extremely useful, so it'll just automatically take me back to the last town I went to. I'm trying to do this. Okay, I'm going this way. Now, as cool as that was, I am going to try to avoid battles. Okay, so I know exactly where this is. This is right by the Baskar colony. Can't get through here either? Man. Oh, hang on, hang on. I see something. We're gonna go back the way we came. It's a giant one of these guys. Look at him. Ooh, he's gonna lower my defense. Okay. Do. Let's do this. And then Gallows can repair. I'm assuming that'll get rid of the debuff. So we can't do anything. We have to charge our FP. So that was very costly. 16,000 tons. Wow. Okay. So yeah, Virginia gets to go twice before Clive goes. Or actually before Jet goes. Jumbo Critter. 65 damage. So we're still holding on to him. And now we do the big damage. How long do we get to hold on to him? Load ammo. Charge. Alright. He's back. Charge. We almost have enough to heal and shoot, but I'm gonna just heal. I can heal next turn. He doesn't die here. Wow, this guy has way more health than that last thing did. Charge. Ooh, nice. I like how like some of the things about how the way this battle system works are similar to the regular battling, and the knowledge that you have from that is helpful here, but it's still completely new. Like the fact that you can use these skills without using up FP, and these ones use up FP. You know, you learn that from the regular battling. Okay, so if you use the get into position thing once, you go on the side, and if you use it again, you go on the you go behind them. And I can't shoot because I don't have any ammo, apparently. It's crazy how much strategy is involved here. Oh, I didn't realize my harpoon was just sitting out there. I could see the novelty of this wearing off really quickly, though, because it's a lot more time-consuming than regular battling, because regular battling you can just mash. But this you actually have to pay attention to like what stage you're at and do the according action. Freaking die, dude. Please. Jeez. Yeah, that's a lot of work for 600 gold. Okay. So we're gonna try going all the way back this way. Oh god, this thing looks horrifying. What is that? What is that? I mean, you can't run, so we're gonna fight this thing. It's not doing anything. Look at it, it's a freaking dragon. Oh god. Okay. Let's just do a regular shot. This thing looks like frickin' emerald weapon. Increase the main gun's chance of a critical hit, reduces target speed. Yeah, we'll go for that. So the intent of that is not to do damage. I feel like if I try to get behind him, it's gonna hurt me. Increased chance to hit. That doesn't really make sense. Just charge. Charge again. This guy's already really slow, apparently. Okay, we'll try it. Okay, all ammo at once. We're behind him. This has got to be max damage. Bodus? His name is Bodus? Okay. Yeah, I know Skies has ship battles. So are they similar to this? I guess I don't really want to know too much about it. But reload. Position. She got 2 turns in a row. Oh, he's gonna try to slow me down. Okay. Oh, and he missed. Assist piloting. Increased turns. Well, we've never tried that before. Let's try it. Or actually, I'm at like 2/3 health, so maybe I should just heal. Since I can't charge any more FP anyways. Let's do that. You think so? Pretty similar? Yeah, that's exciting. We got a lot of FP. Should I wait until I can get to a better position? I think I will. The bottom right, those icons... You know what? I think you're right, actually. Initially, I thought it was a representation of all the equipment that I have, but looking at it more closely, it's definitely rotating and cycling. I wasn't really paying attention to it. So yeah, I think the 4 different... Well, there's more than 4 symbols, though. Or wait, no, there's not. Yeah, those are the 4 symbols that represent... Or the 5th symbol is the enemy. Okay, yeah, so it must be turn order down there. I didn't even realize that. Okay. So Virginia Helmsman is the one that looks like a... I guess that's supposed to be like a periscope? I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Alright, so let's get alongside him here. And then here's Harpoon. So this is Jet. The Harpoon... Oh, we need to retract the Harpoon to be able to shoot it again. I see. Virginia... we're not going to get behind him because he's going after this. Okay, this is good. So now we can kind of predict more what we're dealing with. And then this must be Gallows here. Yep. Reload. Go ahead and do this. Grab onto him. Move alongside him. And then we're going to shoot all our bullets here because we're not going to get another chance from behind before he goes again. Boom, we got the crit. Nice. Oh, and he's out of here. Cool. Level up. Nice. Good call on the turn order there, Shade. Thank you. I keep pressing triangle to try to look at the map. Okay, we're going to try to go this way. There seem to be a lot of very obvious and clear barriers to keep me from traversing the world map. Ugh. Yeah, see, this is already kind of wearing on me. Like, I can't auto-battle. These battles take a long time. Oh, who do I want to give extra turns to? Interesting. Actually, I like this turn order a lot, so I'm just not going to touch anything. Because we're going to do this again to get behind, and then we're going to shoot all our bullets. We're going to fire all of our guns at once and explode into space, like a true nature child who were born to be wild. I feel like I'm fighting Shenron right now. Some weird, like, mutant Shenron. Alright. Pull our dingus back in. Move. Okay, and here we're going to do assist piloting, and let's see if I can move Clive up in the turn order. Haha! Beautiful. So now... No, I chose the wrong thing. Dang it. Alright, well, we'll do this. And... Oh, we need to reload. Whoops. Alright. Let's see what this does. Okay, it decreases the evade. But it doesn't actually make him behave any differently. Alright, reload. Alright, pull your dingus in. Move alongside. Now we shoot. Cool. Yeah, monitoring that turn order down there at the bottom is crucial to planning. Alright, let's see if we can get through this way. Okay, I know where this is. we're actually not on the map right now. It's kind of funny. Oh, could this be it? Yes, I think we got it. Whoa. Phoenix. Oh, I accidentally hit wait. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Sure. Smurg. More turns for... Actually, no, this is fine. Charge. Move alongside. And shoot. This guy's cool looking. Charge. Yeah, it is Burb. For sure. It's very Phoenix-y vibes. Let's see if we can get another shot here before he turns around. Nope. Peck. That's quite the peck. Alright, we're gonna heal. I need to reload, but I also need to heal. Well, we can put off the healing. I don't think this guy has like a super attack. Yeah, this works. Alright, let's get behind him. It's weird. In some ways, this combat is simpler than regular combat. I guess it probably gets more complex once you're able to afford better parts. But, like, as it stands right now, there's no, like, you know, debuffing or anything like that. Alright, is there a beach right here? No. Dang it. This is that section of land that we wanted to get to. Where the vein of gems is. But it doesn't look like there's any way to get up here. There's no beach on the other side either. Even though we can't get through, there's no beach on the other side. Or is there? Why did my other TV just randomly turn on? Oh, I think the lady was doing something with the Chromecast, and she probably selected the other Chromecast and it turned the TV on. Unless there's a beach over there on that little corner. I don't know how you get up there unless there's like an airship that we get later. Okay, well, I was hinging my whole strategy around needing to get to that particular area. Now I don't know where I should be going. We haven't heard about anywhere else. We heard about the island. And it wouldn't let us land there. Where's Dune Canyon? Yeah, we don't have a way to get there. And I'm gonna assume that my sand ship doesn't just follow me to like whatever port I'm closest to. Because yeah, we do not have a clear destination right now. I gotta turn this TV off really quick, it's distracting. Let's see. couldn't get around the top of that continent. We can't get through right here. I mean, I guess, you know, we can just explore, which is cool and all, but this is the first time we haven't had, like, a very clear destination. Look at this boy. Caloric sphere. Ow. Alright, we really need to heal. We are well below half health here. And our heal does not do very much more than most of the attacks we've been receiving, so it's gonna take a while to get back up there. Yo, Wes Anderson, how you doing tonight, Doc? Thank you for the look. Can you imagine seeing something like this? You're just out on the ocean in this huge, like, battle cruiser sized dinosaur thing. Basically Godzilla just reared up out of the sea and started swimming alongside you. We would behave very differently as a species if things like this existed. Do I want to try to get behind here? Nah. Just charge. The flash bomb doesn't seem useful right now, so I'll just keep healing. Don't need to move. Butcher. Pick up our dingus. Alongside him. And we'll take a shot. We are losing health. We are net dropping health. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Do that. And that. Do that. Yes, I want to choose this craft. Sorry, I didn't expect it to have me choose which craft I'm repairing. Yes, the one that I have. Thank you. Oh, I need to reload. Shoot. Or not shoot. Yep, we'll move. And we'll pick up our dingus. And then we will charge. I guess I should be defending rather than charging. That might help. I do need to reload. Even though I'm trying to focus on healing. Alright. Yeah, let's move. Shooting from the side's better than shooting from the front. Bang. Stick him. Oh, I see. So you lose the harpoon after they attack you. So we gotta be more strategic about that. Okay, now we can heal again. Where can I see my ammo? How many shots do I get? Ding dong ding 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 ding. So here I'm gonna defend. Yeah, that helps. Yeah, we'll shoot him in the face. He You'd think shooting him in the face would do more damage. But maybe it's like a shotgun type thing, where like because he's narrow, and if he was on the side, you know. Just trying to think of like lore reasons why shooting something in the face would do less damage than shooting him in the side. But that's like a thing in RPGs. Where like shooting, like attacking someone from the front is the least amount of damage. I guess when you're thinking like swords, it's like, okay, they could feint or they could shield or whatever. Whereas the back, they can't. But with guns, the same logic does not apply. We're not going to do the harpoon. We're going to defend. No, we'll just charge. Because I'm assuming defend only lasts the turn right after. So we're going to heal. Man, these battles take so long. It's like a boss fight. Every time. Okay, we move and then we'll defend. I guess. And we'll defend again. Heal. The range on that's kind of wide. Oh shoot, I accidentally waited instead of shooting. Charge. Defend. Man, Clive, you are so slow, dude. Holy crap. Okay, repair. And defend. We're sort of gaining health, but not really. We're kind of just maintaining. Oh, freaking kill this thing, dude. Oh, now I have no ammo. Oh my God. Just gonna charge. Reload. This is terrible. This guy's really strong. So we're having to, like, play catch-up on top of trying to do damage, and it's just not really happening. Nice. Miss helps a lot. Now we'll take a free shot, I guess. We'll charge. Or no, I chose guard, dang it. Charge. Okay, let's do a heal here. I miss being able to analyze enemies. I wonder if you, like, eventually get abilities like that based on your upgrades. Wouldn't be surprised. Okay, here we go. This is the one. This is the perfect turn order. So we're going to move to the side. We're going to harpoon. We're going to load ammo. We're gonna move behind. And we're gonna shoot everything. Please die. Thank you. And look at that, no items. Regular experience and money. Alright, we got another little island here. Oh. Alright. At least we get a break. This isn't where we need to be, but there might be something cool we could find. We'll see. I'm guessing all these little islands that you can land on have things that can be scanned for, but the game isn't letting me find them out of order. But I want to at least see what the enemies are. Oh god. We may regret this. Grabsk. Ugh. I'm so glad we don't have two symmetrical thumbs on our hands, guys. That is very unsettling. The webbing and the spiky knuckles. Do not like. Do not like. Let's see what we can learn about them. A thumbing. Oh, he's doing like the Three Stooges. It's like a messed up looking Starmie. Yeah, this is like H.R. Giger nightmare Starmie. Oof. Also, welcome in. Weak against electricity. Alright. I don't think we even have that. How much health does they have? 770? Okay, so not a ton, but there are 3 of them, so that's kind of scary. I think Clive might have an electric spell. Either that or he just has wind. We'll try that out. He's our best physical attacker too, so it's kind of a gamble. And I think he's the worst magically. Yeah, Inspire. We'll try that on letter B here. Ooh. His little, like, center area that opens up and there's, like, little teeth in there. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Yeah, this is more like a star not for me. If I had to give it a similar name. First one's still alive. 7 HP. Wow. Okay. We'll have Virginia attack that one. She goes first, so he won't get another action. Y'all can focus on B, and then we'll do Inspire on another C. Yeah, it looks like it could do some very terrible, unspeakable things. And the fact that it's just constantly, like, doing this is very unsettling. Okay, where are we at here? Oh, that spell didn't even go off? Why didn't that spell go off? Alright, I'm gonna heal everybody. Did they interrupt him doing a spell somehow? That's never happened before. It's weird that's called thumbing, but he does like the Three Stooges. Maybe I missed because he's been lowering accuracy with that attack. That one didn't miss. Okay, can we kill these guys, please? Health is getting low. They don't take a lot of physical damage. Just straight up slapping. Okay, yeah, you gotta have that attack, I guess. Power Smash. We know what that's really called. Oh, I used the wrong magic. Clive is dead. Wow. Okay, heal Clive. Reload. Accelerator. Revive Clive. They call it wild arms for a reason. Yeah, wild arms, where the arms are wild and the hands are unspeakable. Oh, he does cancel your action. Wow. Okay, I just noticed that. I didn't catch that before. He's just standing, staring me down with his non-face. I'll just do a Mystic here. We could really use a team heal. Can I ask, what is the preferred... What is your preferred name? Because the capitalization leads you one way, and reading between the lines leads you another. And then there's all kinds of ways you could shorten it. Been curious about that, but I've never had the opportunity to ask. Also, how have you been? Every once in a while I get to catch a stream and lurk for a little bit, but it's very rare. Our schedules don't seem to line up. Okay, I don't want to fight these guys again. I don't know why I stayed here. Ugh. And I can't run. What have I done? I don't want to auto battle because I'm afraid they will do something stupid. So, oh, let me try Feeble Mind. Maybe that's the way to go. Let's see how that does. Okay, Charles. Okay, sure. Bacon. Hobacon? To joke about the name? Sure. Whatever you prefer. You don't have a strong preference. Okay. Cool. Some people are very particular, so I always ask. Good to know. Thank you for illuminating us. You will address me as PHC and nothing else. Sometimes you run into people like that. It's going well, Tofu. How was the walk? While you were away, we finally figured out what to do, and I didn't have to look it up, and I'm really happy about that. I had resigned myself to looking it up after trying one last thing that I really did not think was going to lead anywhere, and somehow it did. Alright, well, the Feeble Mind helped just a little bit. So I guess let's do it again. We'll keep shooting number 2 and inspiring number 1. But yeah, we have a ship now, Tofu. We're sailing the open sandy seas, which is wild. There's a completely different battle system when you're in the sand ship, and it's kind of a lot. And now I'm trying to figure out where we're supposed to be going, because the area that I thought the sand ship was going to allow me to access, based on everybody's clues, it did not allow me to access. So now we're just looking for a destination. And we're kind of just wandering out in the wilds here. And I've run into these very discomforting and disquieting enemies that I very much do not like. And I'm going to leave them. How far would I guess I am into the game? There's a couple of different pieces of information that I could use as indicators. One that I have been hearkening back to is the equipable things that give us spells in this game called mediums. We have 4 characters, and each character has 3 slots for equipping mediums, for a total of 12. So I have a strong guess that there are a minimum and possibly exactly 12 mediums in the game. And the amount of space that there is on the world map versus how much we've covered so far, I think supports that theory pretty well. That there are exactly right around 12. Either exactly or right around 12. If that's the case, we would be around halfway through the game because we have 6 mediums right now. Granted, the first 4 were given to us very early on in the game, so that could be a little bit skewed. And maybe it's more like, you know, there are 8 mediums after the initial 4, and we're not halfway through the game until we've earned 4 mediums, of which we've only earned 2. So there's a couple different ways we could measure our progress here. The getting of the sand ship definitely feels like something that indicates we're at least like a third of the way through the game, if not closer to half. It's really tough to say. I usually don't try to spend too much time figuring out how far I am into a game. Usually if there's not like a clear indicator, I just try not to think about it. If I'm starting to get kind of like an end game vibe, then I might focus on it. Like, okay, am I getting close to a point of no return? You know, save more often, stuff like that. But until something puts me in that mindset, I'm not super worried about it. Okay, I'm glad that he didn't do that on Gallows, because we want this heal to go off. But yeah, my guess is somewhere between a third of the way through the game and halfway through the game. If we were more than halfway through the game, I would be really shocked. And if we were less than a third of the way through the game, I would also be really shocked. Okay, we're going to get off this island, because I hate it here. Where are we going to try to go next? I guess we're just going to keep wandering. This is really inefficient, because these overworld battles are so long. And it just seems unlikely that we would be expected to go to a completely uncharted continent to find the next area of the game. Oh, straight up and then through. That's a good idea. Let's check that out. Okay. Oh, so what's the title about? Yeah, so I am going to be off the platform for a little bit because next week I'm taking a trip up to Minneapolis to record an album with my band. We're going into the studio for like 3 or 4 days, and then we're also playing a concert. And then when I get back from that, I am moving into a new house. And I'm giving myself at least a couple of weeks to do that. And I'll have to, you know, get everything packed up. And then, you know, load it into the new house. There's going to be like painting going on and decorating. And I'll have to get the new game room and music room all set up before I'm ready to start streaming again. And that's going to take probably 3 to 4 weeks altogether. So, yeah. All for fun and for good things. I just won't be able to stream, obviously, while that's going on. So yeah, this is like my going away stream. This will be my last stream before that break in the action starts. You're from that area. Cool. But you don't live there anymore? I am not from that area, but I lived there for 12 years. Okay, I don't want to go this way. I was thinking over here, closer to places where I've been. Oh no. They got me. Oh, it's this guy again. Okay, well, at least it's not the frickin', let's see. I'm not gonna bother with that. Let's see if we can, make the gunner faster. Oh, okay, you're way over there. Gotcha. Yeah, far if you're a local, but not too far in the grand scheme of things. I got you. I've passed through that way many times just to, you know, go to various things, but I've never spent any time there. We're defending here. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Might go that way in the spring. Nice. Well, just be advised that spring is like a total coin flip in that part of the U.S. It could be beautiful and kind of warm, or it could be a big, wet, sloppy mess, or it could be just more winter. And anywhere in between. So depending on what you're planning on doing, that's what you can expect, or rather not expect. Yeah, I don't miss that at all. That is literally the main reason why I left and don't live there anymore. Because I just couldn't deal with winter anymore. I never... I mean, I always dealt with it, but I knew I was never going to get to a point where I didn't hate it, and it didn't make me sad. And I was just like, this isn't worth it. I need to live somewhere where the weather doesn't make me sad. I'm in Austin, Texas now. Bacon. I grew up in Dallas. And I moved to Minneapolis to go to college. And then stayed there after I graduated for many years. And then finally moved down here. Which was kind of like the plan for a while. To like be closer to family and familiarity, but not, you know, back in my hometown. And just a better town in general. Okay, this looks good. Yeah, we're going to move behind, and then we're going to shoot our big blasty gun. Here we go. Yes, easy to remember, yes. As you can imagine, I get that a lot. Huh, interesting. What a coinky-dink. Well, this is one of the most common places that people seem to migrate to from other places that they don't like. There's like a mass exodus from California to here for various reasons. And like, this just seems to be a place where a lot of people end up because they don't like where they're currently living. Oh, okay, for working for a tech company. Well, that makes sense, because yeah, they're all moving here to get out of Silicon Valley because it's cheaper to exist here. Let's see. We're going to get alongside ya. And then we're going to... We can't heal. We're going to charge. We're going to... We need to reload. Okay. We're going to charge. And we're not going to do that. We're going to charge. And we're going to defend. This sucks, man. These take so long. And there's no way for me to heal my sandcraft between battles. That's what really sucks about this. Okay, we're going to get alongside ya. And we're going to... Oh, we still have to reload. Oh my god. So we've another turn without attacking. That sucks. And it sucks that the guy who reloads the gun is also the person that heals. So we have to choose between reloading and healing. Oh, this works out great, though. Okay, so we're going to get behind you. And we're going to charge. And we're going to charge. And then big blasties. Get out of here. You learned to like the seasons over the years? Well, that's more than I can say. I'm happy for you, though. Ah. There's no beaches around here. Yeah, I feel like if I was expected to just find something random out here, we would have been given like some small little inkling of direction. But we really haven't been given anything. Thank God for these green exclamation points. The only thing I'm skeptical of is that one beach that it wouldn't let me land on. Because it's a specific location that we were told something existed on. So it seemed like a good place to go. Oh, is this new? I think this is new. This is new. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is good. Okay. This could be good. Hello? Not a town. Famous wheat fields lie northeast. Here we go. Famous wheat fields lie northeast. Okay. And far to the east lies South Farm Station. Okay. Well, I have no reason to not just immediately go that way. East and northeast. Okay. Gob's Hideout. Okay, I think that's where we went. Okay, so this might be where we went in Virginia's prologue. I'm pretty sure that's the dungeon we were in Virginia's prologue. So much like we revisited the dungeon from Jet's prologue, I believe that is going to be the one from Virginia's prologue. You like winter because you have an excuse to stay in and do nothing? Yeah, I don't know. I have this kind of like reverse psychology mentality about staying in. Like, if I'm forced to stay in because I can't go out, then it makes me want to stay in less. And I'm like, oh, I want to go outside because the weather's telling me I can't, you know? But when it's nice outside pretty much all the time, or maybe it's hot or maybe it's chilly, but like, I could pretty much go outside any day of the year, then it's like, I'm never going to feel guilty about staying inside because I'm not wasting a good day like you might on a rare, beautiful summer day in Minneapolis. And then I also don't feel like I'm like forced to stay inside. You know, no one's telling me to stay inside. I'm choosing to stay inside. I don't know. I think it has something to do with that, like subliminally. Like I have the choice. You had warm and monotonous weather, and you search for something else, and then some people who live in 4 distinct seasons love the 365 sunshine. The sunshine is really a big one for me. Like, I like variations in temperature. I like hot weather, but I don't want it all the time. I like, crisp, cool fall days, and all that kind of thing. But the sunshine is really important to, like, my mood and my outlook. Like, the months and months and months on end in the Midwest where it's just gray, it affects my soul in such a negative way. And then there's like that one day where the sun comes out and it does so much for my mentality. Even if it's still blisteringly cold, which the sunny days often are the most blistering. I have to have that sunshine. And I think it's, it's probably mostly because I grew up here with that being normal. Whether it's hot or whether it's cold, the sun is usually out. And I like that. I like the brightness and the colorful, it makes things colorful. It makes the grass look green. It makes the trees look brown. It makes the sky look blue. Whereas if it's cloudy all the time, everything's just like muted and grayer and less vibrant and less contrast. And it just makes me sad, regardless of the temperature. I gotta have that sunshine, that vitamin D. It does wonders for me. Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility, Bacon, for sure. I could see that too. But I remember I would always struggle with so much guilt during the Minnesota summers. Like, every day that it wasn't crappy, that I didn't, like, you know, ride 25 miles on my bike, or go for an extra long walk with the dogs, or jog on a trail or something, you know, like, every day that it was semi-nice and I didn't do that, I would feel super guilty, like, oh, you wasted a good day. There's only going to be like 30 of these in the whole year, and you're going to complain when it's cold outside, and here you are sitting inside, you know, building something or playing a video game or practicing music or whatever, you know, and like, it just wasn't worth the alternative of potentially taking the always nice weather for granted. 2 years in Portland and you know that guilt? Yeah, I just couldn't deal with that guilt. Okay, these guys are not threatening, they're just taking a while. So yeah, I mean, certainly sometimes I do take the nice weather for granted here, no doubt, but I prefer it this way. Yeah. And honestly, I prefer my precipitation. I'm sure this is because I lived here, I grew up here too, but I prefer my precipitation as a novelty. Like, I liked rain and snow and wind until I moved to Minnesota. You know, I like them as a Texan because they happen every once in a while. It's like, oh, look at that nice rain. Oh, that's great. That's just so soothing. You know, but when it's rained like for 15 days in a row, it's like, oh, rain again. You know, like if we're gonna have one speed that we rarely deviate from, I'll take sunshine. Oh yeah, Minnesota absolutely did beat it out of me. It absolutely beat it out of me. The thing that I can't stand is the snow. I can't stand it. I hate it. The amount of work that it creates is just astounding. As somebody who grew up in a place where snow doesn't happen, like, you're just so constantly aware of how much effort and work and time that it controls. And it's just like, this is such a waste. Versus what we could be doing. And I could never stop myself from fixating on that. Used to have a job where you had to drive a lot between homes, and it was awful in the winters. Yeah, I can't imagine. Like, just going to one workplace and back is bad enough. You know, you gotta get out, clear your driveway, clear your car, warm up your car, make sure you don't get stuck on your way out, white knuckle drive all the way there to get there, and then repeat the process to go home. That's bad enough. If you're gonna drive all the time throughout your day, oh my God. Just end it all now. Unbelievable. Yeah, that whole process, that whole song and dance is just like, very quickly I was like, there's no way I could stay here for the rest of my life, because I can't do this. I can't keep a scraper and brush in my trunk for 6 months out of the year and do this 1,000 times. I can't. And let me tell you, it felt so good to throw those away when I got here. Alright, where is this town? We must have missed it. It's really easy to miss stuff when you're scanning like this, because the scan radius isn't actually as large as the visible sphere, which is very annoying. It actually scans a much smaller area, so you'll miss stuff all the time. You gotta be very precise. At least these enemies aren't nearly as bad as anything else we've seen so far. These guys are fine. But yeah, living somewhere where any day of the year your commute is the same, you know, no matter what the weather is pretty valuable, gotta say. Pretty valuable. You know, whether it's 115 degrees, or 50 degrees, or raining a little bit, or raining a lot, or, you know, even like frostier weather. Like, it's so rare for it to be icy and cold enough for the roads to get dangerous. It does happen, but it's so rare. Yep, those are the two Minnesota seasons. That was always the running joke. Snow and construction. It's very true, too. Because it's a catch-22. They're boxed in. When else are they going to do it? The winter is so long. They don't have a choice. You got like 3 months to get the whole city fixed before it all happens again. It's like a farmer with his harvest. All right, hurry up and grow as much corn as you can, because we're about to have to go in a cave for the other half of the year. And get your poop buckets ready. It's almost cave time. I couldn't live like that anymore. I respect people that do it, and I don't want to yuck their yum if they enjoy it. You know, I know some people get a kick out of snow removal and all that jazz. I'll never understand it, but they can have it. And I'm going to try not to make fun of them anymore. All right, what do you have, goblin dudes? I'll never know. We're getting a lot of dragon fossils, though. I wonder if the drop rate on them increases once we get the sand ship. So we're supposed to find a station here. I was hoping we'd find a town as well. Like the town that Virginia's from. Oh my god, this one has 4 boggles. Playing Boggle out here. Boggle? I'm actually just gonna use a potion berry, because she will go first. Yes, this is original hardware, Tofu. Always original hardware on this channel. I'm a big enthusiast on physical media, original hardware. I don't emulate anything. I had a big emulation phase for many years, but how do I connect to PS2 for streaming? So I have a what's called an upscaler for all of my non-HD systems. It's called a RetroTink 5X, and all of my non-HD systems use component cables. And all those component cables go into a component switcher that takes a bunch of component ins and then sends 2 out. And one of the outputs goes to my CRT tube TV that I'm playing the game on right now. And then the other component output goes to the upscaler. And the upscaler takes the component signal and duplicates it as many times as it can inside of a 1080p resolution. And then sends it through an HDMI cable into my Elgato capture card. So basically, everything that's not HDMI gets converted to HDMI and scaled up, so that everything that goes into the capture card is HDMI that it knows how to recognize. Yes, it is a beautiful thing, Tofu. Yes, it's a wonderful setup. I do love it. It took a while to get all those pieces in play. And too many dollars. But I'm very happy with it. Yeah, there are simpler methods to get those consoles on stream, for sure. If you can get your hands on an original model of the Elgato capture card, you can connect a component cable or an S-video cable or even composite cable to the original Elgato game capture card. I still have mine, actually, along with all the little dongle adapters that you need in order to make that happen. That's what I used to do back when Vaughn and I... Vaughn is the other Backlog boy, for anyone who doesn't know. Vaughn has been out of the country for a year, studying abroad and working. He's coming back in October. Not necessarily to streaming, but he's coming back to the United States in October and hopes to return to streaming at some point after that. When he and I used to do YouTube before we went to Twitch. We used to both live in the Twin Cities together, and we would get together like, once a week or whatever, play video games, record it, upload it to YouTube. We have over 1,500 episodes on our YouTube channel, just chilling there, archived from the previous years. When we first started doing that, that's what we were doing. I had all of my old school systems running just whatever I had, S-video, composite, component if I had it, into that original Elgato capture card. I wasn't using any like converters or upscalers or anything like that. I was just taking that raw signal. And it definitely didn't look as sharp as this does, but it was inexpensive and it worked. And it looked okay. You got an AV to HDMI adapter to stream original Xbox. Nice. Yeah, Vaughn actually has one of those. I forget the name of the brand. There's a couple of imitators that you gotta watch out for that just like pass the signal through and don't actually scale it up, which is fine if that's what you want. But his was actually an upscale that like converted it to, I think, just 480p, maybe 720p. All right, maybe these guys are more annoying than I thought. These treasure chests are actually doing more damage to me than anything. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. But hey, that's worth getting a heal berry and a potion berry. That's huge. Yeah, I don't own any Microsoft consoles. I've been looking for a way to... there's like a handful of Xbox 360 RPGs that have never been released on anything else, like PC or other consoles. And I've been entertaining the idea of getting some way to play those. But it's not really a journey that I want to go on, because there's like no good model of the 360 that's like super reliable and has good longevity, first of all. So that really worries me. You know what? I'm going to use a summon on these guys. What are these guys weak against, by the way? Have we ever analyzed them? We haven't. Maybe I should do that first. Maybe I can use the summon next battle. Let's analyze. A Boggle. Bogle. I can't do a group heal, which is kind of scary. I would really like to do a group heal here. Oh well. Yeah, yours is just like a pass-through converter type deal. Yeah, see, that's what I'm worried about, Tofu. I don't like consoles that break. Say what you will about, like, Nintendo, but their old hardware is built like a truck. Okay, no elemental affinity whatsoever on those guys, so it doesn't matter what summons we use. And they only have 300 HP, which is really not a lot. Alright, well now Virginia has enough to just do a group heal, so we'll do that. we'll just go with a heal berry. That's fine. Yeah, it would be really cool. I guess another thing that I could... It seems really silly, but I guess another thing I could do is if there was a more reliable version of like a newer Xbox console that had backwards compatibility with the games that I wanted to play, I could potentially go that route, but it'd be a lot more expensive. And I don't have interest in playing any of those other games. The only consolation, I think, would be I do want to play through all of the Halo campaigns at some point, because I've never played any of them. I only played multiplayer with friends back in the day, and I was terrible at it. I was just, there and forced to do it to up the player count. Not my kind of game, really, multiplayer shooters. But I would like to play the campaigns at some point, and I would rather play those on a console than I would on a PC. So I could potentially see myself doing that. Like, okay, I'll get like an Xbox One or something like that, so that I could backwards compatible play these 360 games that I want to play, and then get like, Halo Master Chief Collection or something like that, and then never buy another Xbox game ever again. Maybe at some point the price will be right, and the timing will be right for me to do something like that. But it's very low on my priority list, as far as like other things that I'd like to add to the collection. It would be so much more inexpensive for me to play those Halo games on PC. Like, I could probably get that whole collection on Steam for like $20, and then just be done with it. Whereas buying the console plus the disc, but then I get the, physical media that I like to collect. But I just don't care as much because I'm not attached to that series and that manufacturer and all that. I'm just not a Microsoft fan. Not an Xbox fan. If I was an Xbox fan, I would have died 3 times and had to have been replaced. I get it. I've made that joke many times before. Yeah, it seems like it'd be a really good time. I mean, as much as I'm not a fan of first-person shooters as competitive multiplayer games, I do like first-person shooters if they have a cool story and setting. And I hear good things about the storyline, so I'd be curious to check it out. And I do like the setting a lot. I like the idea that it's like sci-fi, and it's not another like, World War II or modern combat, kind of scenario. Like, that does not interest me in the slightest. I don't care how good you say the story is. If it looks like, Black Hawk Down, I don't want to play it. No thank you. I would like to not think about that side of reality while playing a video game. And I also don't like the idea of desensitizing that imagery. I think it's a huge problem. The 6 Halo campaigns are the only 6 FPS campaigns you've ever played. Yeah, see, and I feel like that's probably true for a lot of people. The number of FPS campaigns I've played is a very, very small number. And even like non-first-person shooters, like Mass Effect, are even notable exceptions. Okay, I'll take a freebie. It seems like there would be something over here. No worries, Tofu, no worries. Boy, I am getting sick of these guys. Let's do a summon. We've never seen the dark one before, so let's try it out. And we've never seen the light one, so let's try it out. Augiolis. Boy, that's a name. Cool. Little Icarus moment here. Eclipse. I like that. Yeah, I'm on the same page as you, Tofu. Like, I think it's so weird how prevalent that imagery is and how aggrandized it is. I think it's a problem. And it's just weird, like, a couple of games that used that aesthetic rose to massive popularity, and then it has just been mimicked and chameleon to death. Oh, this girl looks like she's from Dark Cloud. She definitely doesn't look like a merciless queen. Oh, that did nothing. The reason why I'm spamming these summons is because, I guess maybe she had less FP than Gallows, and that's why it didn't do as much damage, because it's based on how much FP you have. The summons are the only thing that we have that hits everybody at once. So whenever we have a big mob like this, it's just tempting. But we can't use summons over and over and over. I won't be able to use summons with those two characters until I sleep at an inn. Yeah, get out of here, dude. Hopefully we can just kill this Boggle before he kills Gallows. Alright, cool. Okay, unless somebody has best, I'm not even going for it. Jet, how's your health? Okay, Jet, you can go for it. We got it. Let's go. All that for a heal berry. Alright, I'm going to heal in between battles here. Potion berry. And that's good enough, I guess. Alright, that sign said there was a station, but we have not found a station. So let's go read this sign again. Ugh. These guys aren't worse than the starfish hands. But they are getting pretty annoying. Alright. Let's do our fire summon. Technically, it would make more sense to do a couple of turns before using it because it would increase the damage, but I'm just trying to shorten the battle as much as possible. Being lazy. I'm also hoping that I find a town here pretty soon so I can sleep and restore my stuff. Wow, Virginia's FP just skyrocketed from dodging those attacks. We've seen this guy before. Or I have. Maybe you haven't. Yeah, it really doesn't do a whole lot of damage right off the bat. But it's just nice because it hits everybody. And these guys only have 300 health, so. Yeah, one of my very good friends, one of my best friends and bandmates, is a huge fan of the Halo series. And he's always wanted me to play the campaigns. And I trust his vouch. But yeah, the only shooter campaigns I've enjoyed are Mass Effect, which is third person, Last of Us, which is third person, a game on the PS2, GameCube, and Xbox called 13, Roman numeral 13. That's actually the first first-person shooter that I ever took a liking to and enjoyed. That game is awesome, by the way. I was really disappointed that the remake was a flop. I thought it was so cool that the game was getting some new attention and recognition, but the remake was a total flop. But that game's amazing. Famous wheat fields lie northeast. Far to the east lies South Farm Station. So yeah, we didn't find either of those. And there's a bunch of real estate over there, but we're not told anything about what's over there, so... So I don't know if this means that, like, these locations don't show up right now because story reasons. But do I have any items that lower the encounter rate? Because that would be sick. Oh, let me bring my horsey out. That might help. The only one you've played is the old Battlefront 2. Interesting. Well, I would think that the station would be near these tracks. So let's go back over there. Are these mobs smaller when I'm on horseback? No, they're not. God, these guys suck. They suck. How many of these guys are there? Honestly. I could probably start using auto battle on them safely, as long as I'm not in need of healing. I'm starting to scout for a raid target because we're getting close to that time. But I'm hoping we can find I'm hoping we can find the station. I'd really like to find the station. That would be huge. I know who we're gonna raid when it's done. What are some other shooters that I've played? I mean, I'm not counting rail shooters like Star Fox. That's not the same thing. I'm talking like guy with a gun. I guess BioShock is a shooter. I played all 3 of the BioShock games. Really enjoyed those. What else? We played the first Uncharted. That game was meh. What else? Splatoon. Splatoon 2. I played the campaign and a lot of online multiplayer of Splatoon 2. I think that game is really, really cool. I just don't have the dedication or really the right skill set to get super good at it. Come on, station. Where are you at? Where are you at? It's gotta be right here somewhere. Come on. And then famous wheat fields. That makes me think that's the town where Virginia's from. Is that the Miss Janinja? Yo, what is up? How you been? How is life? Welcome, welcome. I'm doing pretty good. Stuff is kind of crazy right now. Stuff is busy, but it's all good stuff. So, lots of changes. All right. Well, if it's good changes, that's great to hear. Yeah, been kind of the same here, actually. I'm going to be off Twitch for like a month. Or off streaming, I guess. I'll still be hanging out with people and watching people, but yeah, I'm going to be road tripping next week in the studio with my band and playing a show, and then for like the next 2 to 3 weeks after that, I'll be moving into a house that I just bought. So, it's going to be sweet, but it's going to keep me from streaming for like a month. And I'm going to miss it. Thank you, thank you. Yes, very, very excited. It's been a long time in the works. And I did not do it alone. For some reason, it's easier fighting these guys on horseback. It's going faster. I don't know why. I wonder if it's actually because there's less like running around animation in the battle. That's probably what it is. Alright, I'm convinced that I'm not allowed to be here yet. Because these locations would be showing up. But why would it let me find the sign and not the town? That's so annoying. It's really annoying. I also need, like, a stopping point. We've been looking for a stopping point here for, like, a half an hour. And now it's, like, actually time. Yeah, I think the battles are actually just moving faster because the characters are actually moving faster. And there's less time between all these attacks. So that's kind of nice. Horses was a good call. This game's not that old. I've played games way older than this game. This game's probably as old as you are. So I can see how that makes it seem old. But for me, 2002 isn't that old. We played the original Donkey Kong Country 2 weeks ago. Beat it in one stream. That's a pretty old game. 1994. I was a baby. I was a little tyke. It was pretty fun. There were a couple levels that made me want to hurt people. But it wasn't that bad, really, for the most part. It wasn't as bad as I was expecting it to be. But I know that it's the easiest of the three, so if anybody ends up voting for Country 2, I'll be swallowing hard. More dragon fossils. We'll take those. Alright, I'm going to go over here and see if I can find anything. And if nothing turns up over here, we're getting back on the ship. And we're just going to go back to, like, the last town that we were at. There's a lot of real estate over here. Holy crap. It's like nice that it doesn't let you get too out of your... Whoa. These guys are large. We've seen these guys before, though. Well, we've seen variations of them before. We'll scan one. Hopefully they're not, like, ridiculously strong. I'm guessing they're weak against wind or earth. We'll find out. But yeah, what have you been up to? I haven't seen you on. Have you been streaming? Or you been doing other stuff? Okay, these guys are really strong. Oh, they don't have very much health, though. Weak against water. Okay, wouldn't have guessed that. Alright, well, instead of a group heal, I will do a water spell on everybody. Oh, I can only attack a group? It doesn't attack all? That sucks. And then we'll do Mystic to heal. We'll attack this lonely guy over here. Haven't been able to since you moved into a new house. Okay, nice. The internet there isn't great. Oh no, that sucks. You're waiting for fiber? Yeah, everybody in this neighborhood is waiting for fiber too. The internet here is not very good either. We are going to have better internet at the new house, which I'm very excited about. Gigabit for the first time. That'll be nice. I'm paying for it though. But it'll be a lot more stable and I'll have a little bit more headroom. Okay, that worked well. More powerful than a summon and repeatable. And you got a new puppy. Okay, let's hear about that puppy. Tell me everything. I want to know the breed. I want to know the gender. I want to know the name. I want to know what cute things it does. Spare no detail. Pew, pew. Yeah, Tofu's a dog man as well, so he's here to tune in for the doggo. Named Deku? Oh, that's so cute. Nice. Do you say Deku or Deku? The pronunciation differs across the fandom. Hopefully you don't say Deku. I said Deku when I was like, you know, a little kid. Deku, okay. Cool. We're down with Deku. That's an amazing name. Catahoula leopard dog? Whoa. I bet that is a beautiful, beautiful boy. Because those are both really like spotty, mottled, multicolored coated dogs. Oh, it's from My Hero? Okay, so for me, Deku is Zelda. That's a Zelda thing, so I thought you were going Zelda there. But it's a character in My Hero. Okay, got you. Well, I'll just pretend that it's from Zelda. But I like that multi-appeal. That's good. Yeah, it works both ways, exactly. What is the character Deku like in My Hero? What trope are they assigned? Morning shifts, nice. That's good. He's weak and becomes strong. Okay, so he's like classic hero arc character. Okay. Come on, there's got to be something over here. Another dungeon. I don't want a dungeon, all right? I want a town. I need to sleep. Both in-game and in real life. Okay, we have one of these guys again. They're pretty strong. I'd rather fight these guys than the goblin mobs, though, actually. Better find a town fast. Yeah, I've never heard of a leopard dog before. But I'm familiar with Catahoula. I had a dog in high school that was a stray that my mom brought home, and we suspect that he was Catahoula mixed with lab. But we weren't sure. We were never sure. He never had like a DNA test. So if I try to use extension pressure... Okay, so it's like Dragon Quest. That kind of sucks. So I might as well just hit one of them. Everybody else focus on the kobold. You got him at a shelter. An anime shelter! Oh my god, that's a strong attack. Last time he used that, it was like 60 damage. What happened? Anime shelter. That's good. I gotta think of like a canonical reason why an anime shelter would exist. Is that like where like weebs go to like safely watch anime without fear of persecution from the bro bullies that are scared of the weeb shit? Is that what that is? It could be what it is. An anime shelter. You're safe here. sit them down in front of a little screen and, you know, let them watch Crunchyroll Premium, and they're just like... Don't worry, we'll make sure that nobody comes in. You're safe now. Thank you. Yeah. I guess we're basically just describing, like, a convention. For better or for worse. For only $10 a month. Oh my god, and there's like a commercial. Playing some like sad music, and instead of like the starving African children, it's just like this like emaciated, pale boy with his booby mouse pad. And he's like, please help me finish season 4 of Attack on Titan. He's got like an arm in a cast. Maybe that's not funny. I don't know. But I mean it well and in good taste. As someone who enjoys anime, but also as someone who has had the privilege of never being bullied for liking anime, maybe it's not fair for me to make light of it. Good. Okay, go, Clive, you got the most health. Darn. He just face plants after the box explodes. Do we help him up, or is he good? Oh, this is one of the Millennium puzzles. Okay. We'll stop here. I'll start with the Millennium puzzle next time. We still don't know where we're going in this game. I'm gonna literally write that in my notes so that a month later I don't forget. And we are going to raid my good buddy Spooky Deer tonight, folks. Spooky is celebrating 2 years on Twitch, which I will be celebrating shortly after I come back in October. But we're gonna go say hi to him. He's doing some funny, weird stuff tonight. He's got stuff stuck to his body. He's doing a streamathon. He looks like he's playing some kind of game with chat right now. And we're gonna go show him some love. He's a really, really nice dude, and I really think you should follow him. He does a lot of cool varieties of playthroughs and similar energy to the boys. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. It was fun. You know, it's ending feeling just like any other Friday night stream, but it's gonna take a while for it to set in that like, this is the last one for a while. So I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss playing this game. As frustrated as I got I got frustrated all throughout tonight. Even so, in spite of that, I'm gonna miss playing it because this is a really fun game. So, yeah, thank you all for contributing to the vibe. There's no vibe if it's just me. So, thanks for being here. Yeah, great to see you, Mr. Ninja. Nice to see you still kicking around and coming out of hiding for a little bit. Tofu, thank you for being here. We had a lot of great people come through tonight. We saw Dennis, we saw T, we saw Brack, we saw all the good people. Bacon was here for a little bit. Haven't seen them in a really long time. That was really cool. Yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. I will be back sometime in September. Stay posted on the Discord. There will be a poll for a new game. Stay tuned for details on the live stream of the show happening next week. It won't be on this channel. It'll be on 2DCon's channel. So look out for a bunch of stuff in the Discord if you're in there. Hope you all have a good night. Let's go say hi to Spooky. Show him some love. Give him your energy because he's going to be on for a long time. Thank you for the good luck. See y'all later.
I should shower, but stream. Don't worry, Ark. There's at least 6 more hours of stream. Holy shit! Backlog boys! Oh my god! And why is everyone dying? Backlog boys is raiding the stream. Backlog boys! Backlog boys, what's up? Starting the backlog raid. Say it. Yo, anniversary. I've been on Twitch consistently for 2 years now. We're having a heck of a time. Just doing some silly goofy stuff. Done some tier lists. We're doing a merch giveaway. We're actually in the middle of a merch giveaway right now. If you're just meeting me for the first time, you could actually win one of these, a Spooky Deer pint glass. So use !ticket if you feel like having some stuff. Looks like you're having a heck of a time, Tofu. We sure are. Yo, Ninja, thank you for the follow. Thanks for keeping that clock going too. Spooky Moth! Oh! Spooky Moth circling the drain. And a win. And Sword Bear. And I am the man. Amazing. And then streamer privilege. Only 4 people finished that race. What a crazy marbles race that was. Gang, this is the streamathon. We're knocking out goals kind of out of order. Sorry, coming up the rear. Right where we like them. I've been putting on a temporary tattoo for every sub that we've gotten. As you can see, we're at 127 subs out of my 200 goal. It's far too generous. I don't know what's happening. I'm actually in the middle of... Oh my god. Thank you for the 69 bits. I'm in the middle of actually ordering a pizza that was just determined with the